The Summer Theater. Welcome to the Summer Theater, a dramatic hour of romance, love, and adventure. Tonight we present Daphne de Maurier's startling tale, The Birds, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Don Wilson. Tonight, we're presenting a brand new story by the famous author of Rebecca, Jamaica Inn, Frenchman's Creek, and many other favorites, Miss Daphne de Maurier. Now, this new story, however, is far different from any of these, and in many ways far more exciting. It's a tale I am sure will haunt you for a long time to come. The title is simply The Birds, and our star is Mr. Herbert Marshall. Our scene is London, and the office of a successful publisher of books. With him sits Jenkins, his editor. Before them on the broad, shining surface of the desk is a manuscript, tattered, worn, its bulk held together with a bit of string.
Strange way to submit a story. You say there was no address on it?
No, the author left no address. But I wish you'd read it, sir.
You like it, huh? Do you think it's publishable?
I don't know. It's terrifying. I can't seem to get it out of my mind.
All right, Jenkins, all right. I'll read it. Mind you, it better be good.
Just read it, sir.
Title, The Birds, by John Waite. John Waite. John Waite.
My name is John Waite. I'm writing this as a minute record of what has happened thus far because I cannot help feeling that in the recounting of these events I may, in some measure, come to an understanding of what has happened. And even perhaps why it has happened. The whole business is monstrous and overwhelming, and I'm not sure that human eyes will ever fall upon this, my journal. I am a writer of moderately successful fiction, and this small house on the Dover coast is my castle, which I share with my wife, my 16-year-old daughter, my mother-in-law, and one yellow canary. The canary. His name is Chippikins. No, I didn't name him. My mother-in-law did. Chippikins belongs to Mother Dobbs, and bringing him here was an open and shut case of coals to Newcastle. For Dover is alive with birds. And it has been my daily custom, work over, to sit at the cliff's edge and smoke my pipe and watch and listen. The birds, soaring and wheeling in great rushing flocks, flickering in a flat gray sheet just above the grassy slope of the hills, and then bursting all of a bunch, erupting into the sky, restless, ceaseless, ever moving, slashing as one in a perfect arc up, and then for a split moment, almost invisible, as in their turning, the profile, thin as glass, presents itself against the sky. And then as one, in cadence, back again, and with a slow chorus, gone. Black and white, jackdaw and gull, mingling in strange, restless partnership, seeking some strange liberation, never satisfied, never still. Flocks of starlings rustling like silk, and the smaller birds, finches and larks, scattering from tree to hedge and back again. compelled. By what? And below, the seabirds waiting for the tide. They have more patience. Oyster catchers, redshank, sanderling, and curlew, watched by the water's edge, race the surf as it sucks away, revealing the prize. Farther out, the fishermen. Slim, soaring gannets. Ancient, patient pelicans. Black gulls, gray gulls, pale gulls, soaring, sighting, and plummeting. Wings folded. Feet tight in, beaks out. Knife through the surface, down in a flash of silver to the prey below. The autumn had been a long one, mellow and soft. The leaves had lingered on the trees, red and gold, somehow reluctant to fall. The days grew hazy and benevolent, shortening imperceptibly. And with their passing, the birds seemed more restless, more driven, more agitated. My neighbor, the farmer, drove his tractor. Long, even lines across the western hills, and his figure, silhouetted in the driver's seat, would be lost from time to time in the great cloud of wheeling, crying birds which followed his movements. And I remarked on this. Lots of birds around today.
Aye, there are more birds than usual, and daring, too. 1 or 2 gulls came so close to my head this afternoon, I thought they'd knock my cap off. As it was, I could scarcely see what I was doing when they were overhead, and I had the sun in my eyes. I have a notion the weather will change. It'll be a hard winter. That's why the birds are so restless.
My friend the farmer said the weather would change on Tuesday, and he may have been right. I'm not certain. The fact is, the weather changed that night. And it was that night that it began. I've been asleep. What? What's that? Oh, something at the window.
And go back to sleep, dear.
I'm going to find out what it is. It was a bird. What kind, I could not tell. The wind must have driven it to shelter on the sill. I went back to bed and, feeling my knuckles wet, put my mouth to the scratch. The bird had drawn blood. I supposed it was frightened, panicked, seeking shelter. The wind was indeed very cold. The weather had turned.
John, are you awake?
Yes.
See to the window, will you, dear? It's rattling.
I've already seen to it, Megan. There's some bird out there trying to get in.
Shoo it away. I can't sleep with that noise.
All right, dear. What? No, get away. Get out.
What was that? What happened?
They went for me.
Oh, John, you're still half asleep. Come back to bed.
No, I tell you they did.
Yes, dear, of course. Come to bed.
What was that?
Mother and Jill.
I'll light a candle.
No, hurry.
I opened the door to our bedroom and crossed the landing to the room Jill shared with Mother Dobbs. It was pitch black in the room, and the air was filled with small birds. I could feel them all about me, and I swung my arms. They poured through the open window. They struck the walls of the ceiling.
Oh, Father!
Quickly, Jill, come out. Mother Hobbs!
I'm under the cover!
Run for the door! I slammed the door after them. I didn't want the birds spreading through the house. Now in the darkness they sensed me and dove for me, tiny beaks and needled claws set to pierce and tear. I seized the quilt from the bed, wound it over my head, and then, swinging a pillow at random, I went to work. I couldn't see what I was doing, but I could feel the thudding of their bodies. I swung, till my arm began to numb. How long I fought with them in the darkness, I do not know. At last, the beating of wings subsided and withdrew. And through the density of the quilt, I became aware of light. I waited, listened, but there was no sound. I dropped the quilt and stared about me in the cold gray light. Dawn and the open window had called the living birds. The dead lay on the floor. They were all small birds. Robins, finches, sparrows, blue tits, larks, bramblings. Birds that ordinarily kept to their own flocks. Now dead and still in a shambles of feathers and broken glass. Outside it was cold, bitter cold. And the earth had all the hard black look of frost. Not white frost to shine in the morning sun, but black frost that the east wind brings. And across the field, the sea, fiercer now with the burning tide. It broke and crashed in the bay. Of the birds there was not a sign, not so much as a sparrow. Nothing but the east wind and the sea.
Do you want the wireless left on?
Please, Mother.
Oh, easy, Meg. That stuff stings.
I'm supposed to. Don't want these scratches to infect.
No, I suppose not.
I'd say you ought to thank the Almighty they didn't get in your eyes. That's what I'd say.
Yes, Mother.
Nasty little creatures. One would hardly believe they belonged to the same species as little chippykins here. You're a proper little gentleman, aren't you, Master Chippykins? Not a bit like those horrid little savages, That's odd.
What?
He won't speak to me. Speak? Speak? Chip, chip, cheep.
Did Jill get off to school all right?
Yeah.
I hope I brought the right clothing down. I didn't want her to see the room. Didn't want her frightened.
She thought it quite a joke. I imagine she's telling the class all about it right now.
I suppose.
Come, little Chippykins. Speak. Speak.
Good morning, Mr. Waite.
Good morning, Mr. Bell. An ounce of tobacco, please, my usual.
Your usual? Yes, sir. And what do you think of the weather? Wireless says it's going on all over. Something to do with the Arctic Circle.
Oh, really?
Black winter, that's what it is, out of the east. I heard the wind come up in the night.
Did you hear any birds?
Birds? What birds?
We had them at our place last night. Scores of them came into the bedroom. Quite savage they were. Here, look at my hand.
Well. My goodness, I never heard of birds acting savage, not our birds.
I assure you, these scratches are real.
Oh, maybe they were some of those foreign birds from the Arctic Circle. Tell you what, put out some crumbs for them. That's what I'd do. Put out some crumbs.
Did you bring the paper, John?
Yes. No mention of birds.
I've been watching the field.
So have I.
I haven't seen a single one.
I know.
Strange.
Yes.
Did you tell anyone?
Yes.
What'd they say?
Put out crumbs. I'll get a sack and clean up the bedroom. Their bodies filled the sack. The ground had frozen during the night. It was too hard to dig. I went down the cliff path to the beach. The sky was leaden. The sea was flat, calm, oily. Not a sound of birds. I kicked a hole in the sand. And as I did this, I saw them. The gulls out there, riding the sea. What I had thought at first to be sea-scud, wind froth, were gulls. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. They rose and fell in the trough of the sea, silent, like a mighty fleet at anchor. To the eastward and to the west, the gulls were there. They stretched as far as the eye could reach in close formation, packed line on line. Somebody ought to know of this. Something should be said. But what? Could I call the police? Hello, Constable? I want to report some birds. Oh, no, they think me mad. They think me drunk. Take my report with great politeness and thank me. But they were out there, waiting. Waiting. For what?
John, come quickly. It's on the wireless.
What?
About the birds.
The Home Office at 11 a.m. today. Reports from all over the country are coming in hourly about the vast quantity of birds flocking above towns, villages, and outlying districts, causing obstruction and damage and even attacking individuals. It is thought that the Arctic airstream at present covering the British Isles is causing birds to migrate south in immense numbers, and that intense hunger may drive these birds to attack human beings. Householders are warned to see to their windows, doors, and chimneys, and to take reasonable precautions for the safety of their children. A further statement will be issued later.
There, you see? Wait till Mr. Bell hears that. And just now, down on the beach, I saw 1,000,000 gulls riding on the sea, waiting.
Waiting? Waiting for what, John?
I don't know. Well, the bulletin said the birds are hungry. In the shed were all sorts of boards and sheathings left over from the blackout days of the war, and I spent the next few hours putting these up. There was no thought of my novel this day. Actually, the writer is a lazy creature and welcomes any diversion from his work. Somehow this seemed to be something a little bigger than diversion.
Do you think that's really necessary, John?
I don't like to take chances.
But they were such little birds.
I'm not thinking of those.
Oh?
The gulls.
I see. Are you going to do the downstairs, too?
I think I better.
It'll be dark with the windows all boarded up.
At each window, the process was the same. I nailed the boards to the sills from within the rooms. And by the time I reached the kitchen, Meg and Mrs. Dobbs were listening to the wireless again.
The sky was so dense at 1 o'clock this afternoon that it seemed as if the city was covered by a vast black cloud. The birds settled on rooftops, on window ledges, and on chimneys. The sight has been so unusual that traffic came to a standstill in many thoroughfares. Work was abandoned in shops and offices, and the streets were, and still are, crowded with people standing about to watch the birds. We take you now to our roving microphone in Piccadilly Circus.
I've been standing here for hours. We cannot begin to describe the enormous variety of birds which are circling overhead. I have never seen anything like it. Standing beside me is the gentleman... what is your name, sir?
Jenkins, Peter Jenkins.
What do you think of the birds, Mr. Jenkins?
Oh, never saw nothing like it. I swear I never did.
Well, just before we went on the air, you were telling these people and myself about your cat. I wonder if you would mind repeating that for our air audience.
Oh, lummy, they wouldn't want to hear none of that.
Oh, I'm sure they would.
Well, I've got these 3 mouses, you see. Big bully and alley cats they are, hard as nails. And out where I live, the birds keep a wide berth around my cottage. Well, this morning I looked out of the window and saw what we all saw, and I says to my cats, I says, all right, men, Arthur, Freddie, and you, Leon, out and at 'em. You see, one of their jobs, my cat's job, that is, one of their jobs is to keep the birds scared out of the vegetable patch. So I opened the door and they started out. Then they saw all them birds, and they just turned around with their back hair all up and their tails looking like porcupines, They turned and run into the bedroom and under the bed and wouldn't come out for love or money or the dish of cold water I throwed at them.
Thank you, Mr. Peter Jiggins. Now we have a lady here at our microphone. What is your name, miss? Come on. There's nothing to be nervous about.
What are you doing?
Oh, I thought I'd see if the American stations have heard about it.
It seems that we're having a little trouble with our mobile unit. A number of birds have settled on the antenna. Well, can't you chase them off or something? We've got to complete this broadcast. Try throwing something at them. I don't know, stones, anything. Ladies and gentlemen, we regret this unfortunate circumstance. I'm sure we'll have the situation straightened out in a moment. Do you please bear with us on this most unusual of all days? And now we return you to our main studio for a brief program of recorded music.
There. That ought to hold it.
If you want my opinion, it's all nonsense. That's what it is.
Oh, Mother.
Boarding this place up so we have to light the lamp, and it's only 3 in the afternoon.
Tell me, how much singing has Chippikins done today?
Not a note. He's off his feed, that's what. Look at him. He's so nervous and agitated, what with all your banging. See?
I saw. The bird seemed possessed. He flew from one corner to the other, his shiny black eyes flicking from one of us to another, yellow wings quivering.
John, look out there.
Where?
The ocean.
Oh, you mean that cloud, that big black cloud?
It's not a cloud, John.
It was the gulls. A black mass of them that towered a mile high. They circled thousands upon thousands, lifting their wings against the wind. And they were silent. They made not a sound. They just went on soaring and circling, rising and falling, trying their strength against the cold east wind.
John, where are you going?
I'm going for Jill. I'll wait for her at the school bus stop. You keep the door closed.
I'm frightened.
Keep it closed until you hear me call.
What are you doing here?
Come, Jill, hurry.
Oh, all right, but you look so funny. What is it?
Please, Jill, do hurry.
What's that strange cloud?
I tell you what. Let's race the rest of the way.
Oh, Father, you know I can beat you.
Oh, come on, then. Bet your shilling.
Wait a minute. Look at the cloud,
Hurry,
Father.
Jill, in the name of heaven.
Why, it's birds. Look, Father, birds. And it's coming this way.
Run!
But they won't hurt us, will they?
Faster!
I'm scared.
Meg! Meg! Open the door!
Hurry.
Yes.
Quick, Jill. In you go. I'm holding the door for you, Father. Look out.
Oh, wait! I'm almost there.
The birds.
Wait!
John, there's a Danik above you. He's driving.
It's Linkletter times 2, Tuesdays on CBS Radio. That's right. Tuesdays in the daytime, you enjoy lively Arc Linkletter on House Party at its regular time. Then Tuesday nights on most of these same stations, Art is back again on People Are Funny. House Party in the daytime, People Are Funny in the evening. It's Linkletter times 2, Tuesdays on CBS Radio. Tomorrow, your share of fun is waiting for you on both of these laugh-packed shows. And now, Act Two of The Bird, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall as John Waite.
My wounds were, fortunately, not deep. Had the gannet struck, I would surely have been killed on my own doorstep. The other birds, black gulls, white gulls, and so forth, had pecked and torn, but they were as yet still inexperienced at attacking human beings, and so had done no very serious damage. My preparations had been most fortunate. Throughout the afternoon, the birds assailed the house without luck, and we sat in the kitchen and listened. We listened, and we watched Chippikins. The madness which had seized the other birds now was his, too. He glared at us with malevolent hatred in his tiny eyes, thrust his short, pointed beak at us through the golden bars of his cage, threw himself again and again at the little gate, hoping to break it down.
Oh, I'm afraid for him. He'll hurt himself.
Good.
Poor little man, he can't help himself. He must have caught something from all those awful birds outside.
Turn on the wireless. Let's have the wireless.
I'll do it.
Father,
What?
the school bus. Do you suppose the kids are all right?
Oh, yes, I wouldn't worry about it.
I hope so.
Chippikins, do leave off that, darling. You'll hurt your little self. Yes, baby. Mama's here. Oh,
Mother, what happened?
he bit me. Here, look at my finger.
Oh, dear. I'll get the iodine.
And you can leave off that, John Waite.
As you said, Mother Dobbs, he can't help himself. I'm going upstairs and check things. Upstairs, it seemed worse. What worried me most were the bedroom fireplaces. They were quite close to the roof, and I could hear many birds which had made their way down the chimneys. Now, with only a thin plywood thickness between them and the interior of the house, they screamed and scratched at the wood. I reinforced wherever I could, particularly on the windows. For wood, I tore the bottoms from the bureau drawers, knocked the panels out of several closet doors, tore down shelves wherever I could find them. And then, deciding it would be too dangerous to hazard a night upstairs in separate rooms, I started carrying down armfuls of bedding to the kitchen.
John, what on earth are you doing?
I thought, just for fun, we'd sleep down here.
Oh, you're carrying this game too far.
How's your finger?
Oh, be still.
Here, Jill, help your mother.
Righto, Father.
And Meg, what's for supper, huh?
I really like the cheese sandwiches. I had intended going to the market this afternoon.
Oh?
I'll go in the morning.
Yes, of course. When I finished moving things, I locked both bedroom doors. If they should break through the bedroom windows or fireplaces during the night, the doors would hold them for a while. And perhaps in their mad jamming of the rooms, they would smother. Perhaps they would die. At the landing, I piled as much furniture as I could. Made a solid wall of bureaus, tables, chests, mattresses, and so forth. Now, should they break through the doors, they would have this third barrier to assail. But by that time, it would be over. Surely. I regarded my handiwork with some pride and wondered. Outside, I could hear the birds beating against the house. Wings brushing the surface, sliding, scraping, seeking a way of entry. The sound of many bodies pressed together, shuffling on the sills. Now and again a thud, a crash, and some birds dived and fell. Many would kill themselves that way. But not enough. Never enough.
John?
Yes, Meg?
There's to be another report in a moment. The man said so.
Good.
Here, eat your cheese sandwich. It's good.
Oh, thank you.
This is London calling. A national emergency was proclaimed at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Measures are being taken to safeguard the lives and property of the population, but it must be understood that these are not easy to effect immediately, owing to the unforeseen and unparalleled nature of the present crisis.
Unparalleled. Get him.
Every householder must take precautions to his own building, and where several people live together, as in flats and apartments, they must unite to do the utmost they can to prevent entry. It is absolutely imperative that every individual stay indoors tonight, and that no one at all remain on the streets or roads or anywhere without doors. The birds, in vast numbers, are attacking anyone on sight, and have already begun an assault upon buildings. But these, with due care, should be impenetrable. The population is asked to remain calm and not to panic. Owing to the exceptional nature of the emergency, there will be no further transmission from any broadcasting station until 7 a.m. tomorrow.
We had a gramophone. Father, could I have a gramophone for my birthday?
Yes, sweetheart, a gramophone, and she'll have the best that money can buy.
Mother, did you hear that?
Yes, Angel, I heard. Now, suppose we all go to bed, hmm? It's been a long day.
Wait.
Shh. What is it?
It's planes. The RAF.
Good old RAF. I wonder what they intend doing.
What was that, I wonder?
Oh, probably a bomb of some sort. I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, I must say I feel better now.
Mother Dobbs, mind you say goodnight to Chippikins.
I'm not speaking to him, the ungrateful little wretch.
That booming, I knew the sound. The sound of an exploding plane. And I remembered tales of flyers who had blundered into flocks of geese and ducks. Bodies that splintered propellers and smashed windshields. And what could pilots do against birds? Suicidal birds. But at least it showed that somewhere in the country they were trying. Somewhere in some small back room at this very moment they were thinking, working. And they would succeed. They had to. Had to.
John. John, wake up.
What? What is it?
John, they're gone. Listen.
What's the time?
10 o'clock.
10. That means the tide has turned. It's on the ebb. I wonder, Meg, do you suppose it could be that they only attacked with the flood tide?
I don't know, dear. What are you going to do?
Where's the flashlight?
On the mantel.
I'm going outside.
Huh? What's happening?
The birds, they're gone, Mother.
Gone, you say?
Yes, John's going to have a look about.
Oh, don't you do it.
And why not?
They're all out there waiting.
Mother.
Waiting all around the door, silently, for you to open it.
John, do you suppose that...
Well, there's one way to find out. It was a scene of such violent death as few men have witnessed. All about me, wherever I threw the torch, lay their bodies, drifted as snow drifts, as sand drifts, their eyes bright in death, twinkling in unwinking points of fire. It was silent, so silent, yet I had the feeling that out there, somewhere, there was life. There was a shovel near the door, and I put it to use. First, I cleared a path from the door to the side of the house, and there I flashed my torch up. Every pane of glass had been smashed. The jagged edges flashed back my light. Many had birds impaled on them. Beyond, I saw the boards. They looked roughened and strange. There were flecks and streaks of blood on the boards, and a fine crisscross of splinters where the thousands upon thousands of bills had driven again and again into the wood. I shoveled the birds up against the windows and jammed them with my hands into the broken panes. Piled them on the sills and the cracks. A futile gesture. With the flood tide, another wave of assaulters would come and drive through these. But it would take time, and we needed time.
John, what are we going to do now?
I ought to go over to the farmers. They've got food there and wood. I need more wood.
Well, you're not to go. I won't let you go. I'll not be left here alone, John.
All right, Meg. I'll wait until morning, until the next ebb tide.
Sorry.
I understand you.
John, what's that?
Where?
On the hill. See? Fire.
It was just next to the spot where I'd spoken to the farmer as he drove his tractor. How long ago? 2 days? 2 months? On the same little hillside. One of the plains, Meg. Come on, let's go back to bed. The second attack was much worse. There was something different about it, something I found difficult to analyze. And while I was thinking about it, I watched the canary. He, too, had been quiet during the lull, but now he stormed and raged again, beat at the bars of his cage. And I thought of the birds in cages all over the world. Parrots, lovebirds, peacocks, yes, and ostriches. What of the ostriches? And the great red flamingos and the big swans in the parks with their powerful wings and beaks.
Father, what's that noise?
Noise?
From the chimney.
I don't know. Let's see. Sounds like they're trying to get at us through this chimney. We've got the fire. Get too low.
John, do something.
Here, give me that can of paraffin oil. Now then, everybody stand back.
Careful.
Back. This will clear them out. Yeah, that's got it. Jill, you keep the fire up. Don't spare the wood.
All right, Father.
I'll start the primers. We'll have some cocoa.
Good idea.
Shall I check and see what's happening upstairs?
No, Jill. You watch the fire. Keep it blazing.
Poor Chippykins.
Now what?
He's hurt his wing against the bars.
Has he really?
Silly little man. Mama warned you.
At the head of the stairs, I pushed the barricade aside and listened at the bedroom doors. They'd broken in, and I could hear them screaming and scratching at the thin doors. And with the scratching, I became conscious of a new sound. It sounded like talons. Could the hawks have taken over what the gulls had failed to do? The hawks. The birds of prey. Buzzards. Kestrels, falcons. I'd forgotten the birds of prey. And as I listened, I could hear the soft patter of thousands of feet across the floors of the bedrooms, and the sounds of talons, of splintering wood. I rebuilt the barricade, descended into the kitchen. The others had not yet noticed that soft patter just above our heads. I prayed that they would not. Outside, the birds continued to dash against the ground, against the walls. Those were the herring gulls, the suicide boys, kamikaze fighters. They had no brains. The blackbacks were something different. They knew what they were doing. So did the buzzards, the hawks. I thought of the things to do in the morning. There were so many things we needed to withstand siege. A car. If I could hire a car between the tides and use it to carry things. Food, oil for the stove, lumber and nails, sheets of metal for the windows, oh, so many things. I wondered and worried and dozed.
John, it's 7. Don't you want to hear what the wireless has to say?
Yes.
It's 20 after. I can't understand it.
Don't touch the knob. Leave it on the home station.
I thought if I just jiggled it a bit.
No, they've made a mistake. They meant they'd go on at 8, not 7.
Oh, well, that must be it. It's 10 after 8, John.
Maybe it's broken.
No, I've checked that. It's working all right.
Birds are letting up.
Shh. I thought I heard something. No, nothing yet.
Oh, 9 o'clock's past. There's nothing on the wireless. Nothing.
I know.
What does it mean, John?
Don't you see?
Not even the shortwave. Not even the code things.
No.
Birds are gone. Look at Chippikins sleeping.
Sure is someone, somewhere in the world. Some one of the countless transmitters.
Shall we open the door?
Yes, there's a lot to do before the next flood tide.
This is America's 10th Farm Safety Week, proclaimed by the President, supported by all agricultural organizations. The occasion is far more than academic interest to non-farms, too. Every farm accident that cuts production affects supply and prices. This week, on the farm and off, in all farm-connected industries, check your equipment and habits for safety first. $1 billion a year is lost from farm accidents. Eliminate falls, fires, and equipment failure accidents. Live to farm as you farm to live. We now pause for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network. And now we return to the Summer Theater as the curtain rises on Act 3 of The Bird, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall as John Waite.
A single brief glimpse through the open door was enough. I slammed it and paused to consider this new dilemma. The birds were out there, silent and watchful, waiting. Not a single one flew. They stood across the yard and in the fields, perched on the fence and on bushes and in the trees, all silent, watchful, and waiting.
What are we going to do?
I don't know.
They didn't move, just like chippykins, every one of them.
Yes. Here, chippykins. Here's my finger, see. Go on, take a bite.
He won't move.
Is he asleep?
No. No, he seems drugged. Or exhausted.
What are you doing?
Look at them. They're just sitting there. Here, give me that book. There.
It's like they're all hypnotized.
I'm going to the farm.
Then you'd better take me.
Me too, Father, please.
All right. I guess we better all go. There'll be things to carry. Bundle up warm now. It's better cold out there. We went by way of the field. I didn't want to risk the road. It was a strange gray day, funereal, and the birds all about us, black and silent and waiting. These were the land birds. Out on the bay, I saw the endless gray carpet of seabirds riding the soft swells of the ebb tide and waiting.
Well, there it is.
Oh, they did have a time of it.
Yes. John, hadn't you better go in alone?
Yes. Yes, I think you three had better wait here.
I want to go with you.
No. I want you to stay and take care of your mother.
Look, John, the cows are unharmed.
And the sheep.
I guess it wasn't them the birds were after.
Oh, poor thing, she wants milking.
Good idea. There are some buckets over there in the shed, Joe. You and Mother Dobbs milk some of the cows.
And I'll come with you, John.
You sure you want to?
Yes.
All right. Here in the yard, the birds sat motionless, watching. And on the roof of the house, and in the trees, and on the sills of the broken windows. Sprawled near the back door, I found the farmer's body. Inside, the place was a shambles. But the larder in the storeroom was intact, and we took sacks of flour and a tub of butter, and sugar and tinned meats. Supplies for a siege. Upstairs, sprawled by the telephone, was the farmer's wife.
I want to try the wireless.
Oh, it's no use. Here, carry these things out to the car. We have much time, you know.
We taking their car?
Yes?
Is it right?
Call it a neighborly loan, if you like.
We'll need more oil for the stove.
Yes, I'll get it. Come on, Meg, we have work to do. The farmer had been planning to build a new silo, and stacked in the barn were large sheets of galvanized iron. I found snips, too, and a keg of nails. I was racing against time. The second trip I made alone. This time I was in search of lumber, hardwood. I tore up the flooring in the hall of the farmhouse. There was a bale of barbed wire. I tied it to the back of the car. And as a final, futile gesture, I went upstairs to the telephone. Oh, brother. One last look round. It was growing late. And a final gesture. Man lives not by bread alone. I took their gunnophone. As I came down the little lane to our door, I glanced out to sea, and my heart stood still. I couldn't believe my eyes. There were ships there. Great battleships, 3 of them. The Royal Navy. Throughout the proud history of this isle. In time of crisis. No, I was wrong. The Navy was not there. The gulls were rising from the sea. The tide was turning. Help me quickly, it's time.
All right. Come on, dear. Mother. Quickly. We'll have to leave the rest.
Yes, hurry, in the house.
The gramophone.
No, not now.
It'll only take a minute.
Help her.
Oh, here then. You take the records.
Come on, they're coming.
What?
That sound upstairs.
They're in.
Oh.
I'm going to build a barricade at the foot of the stairs.
Can you do it in time?
I've got to.
And at the door. The sound is different there somehow.
Don't worry about it.
All right, dear.
Mr. Chippykins, you're an evil little man.
Father,
What?
these are all Harry Lauder.
Really?
Every single one.
Well, now, Jane, they may seem a little old-fashioned to you, but your father and I used to find them quite entertaining when we were 14.
Did you really?
There was a soft scratching at the windows. This didn't bother me. Those were the small birds. But at the door were the hawks. There I would put up sheets of metal, but that meant nails, and the nails were in the car. Still, I had the snips. Oh, there were so many things to do. Fortifications to erect. A plan of defense to follow. I have done all I can until the next ebb tide. The barbed wire stands in the hall. I intend to nail it across the outside of the windows. I don't think they will be able to get through that. And the galvanized metal is cut to size. And when I get the nails, I will put it up. I am becoming distressed about the main door. The falcons, the hawks, the birds of prey continue to dig at it. But if we can but survive this phase of the attack, we may make out. We have food and fuel for a week. But with each new attack, they grow more intelligent. Their numbers are increasing steadily. When will it end? How will it end? And as I sit here staring at the pages that I have written, I cannot help wondering why. Why the Almighty has decreed that this is to be the end.
Is this the entire manuscript, Jenkins?
Yes, sir. That's all there is.
Well, you're our editor. What do you make of it?
I'm not quite sure, sir. I wish I could talk with the author about it, but as I told you, the story was submitted with no address. I haven't been able to find a trace of John Waite.
Undoubtedly, he's one of those curious, shabby fellows who live in squalor and great prophetic visions. You know the sort.
That's it, sir.
What?
Prophetic. That's what the story is. Almost a warning.
Oh? In what way, Jenkins?
Well, sir, I think it has to do with nature and her system of checks and balances. You see, what he's saying is that a man, with his ever-recurring wars, his new weapons of destruction, threatens to destroy not only himself, but all forms of life. And nature might find a way to prevent this.
By wiping out man, you mean? Getting rid of him?
Yes, sir. Nature, or the Almighty, call it what you will, just isn't going to allow all life to come to an end. And so, through the birds, it will quite simply take care of the situation.
Yes, Jenkins. Perhaps that's it. Perhaps. Who knows?
And now, once again, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
You know, Don, it was a pleasure doing a story as odd as The Bird, even though I do think you billed me incorrectly.
What do you mean, Bart?
Well, after all, I was scarcely the star of the piece when you consider the Gulls and the Gannets. Villains that they were, they ran the whole show.
Well, I suppose you're right, Bart, but after all, we couldn't bill a bird.
Bill a bird, indeed.
You made me say it, Bart, but seriously, you still like birds, don't you?
Oh, of course I do. But now I understand something I never did before.
What's that?
You remember during the war we had airplane spotters, men and women, too, who spent hours scanning the skies on watch for the enemy?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, tonight I think I've at last discovered what bird watchers are for.
Well, I give up. But anyway, thank you, Herbert Marshall, for being with us tonight.
It was a great pleasure. Good night, everybody.
Tonight, you've heard Daphne du Maurier's terrifying tale, The Birds, especially adapted for the Summer Theater by James Poe and starring Mr. Herbert Marshall. Featured in the cast were Betty Lou Gerson as Meg, Gloria Gordon as Dobbs, Betty Harford as Jill, Herb Butterfield as the publisher, William Johnstone as the editor, Tudor Owen as the shopkeeper, Ben Wright and Alistair Duncan as BBC announcers. Our producer-director is Fred Mackay. Herbert Marshall may shortly be seen in Riders to the Stars, a United Artists release. And now, this is your host, Don Wilson, reminding you to be with us again next week at this same time, when the Summer Theater will present One Foot in Heaven by Hartzell Spence, and our star will be Mr. Dana Andrews. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Mr. Burns Mantle.
To follow Barrie's Peter Pan with Maeterlinck's The Bluebird is to follow one children's classic with another. In a series of great plays designed to entertain and inform the whole family, that seemed the wise thing to do. Maeterlinck, whom you probably have seen referred to as the Belgian mystic, or perhaps as the Belgian Shakespeare, is not the Barrie type of dreamer at all. The Belgian is much more profound. But when he is dealing with a fairy story adventure told by children, as he is in The Bluebird, he too can be simple and direct and altogether charming. Maeterlinck is another of the world's great dramatists who came to the theater after he had studied law. He was in his late 20s when he took to writing. Born in Ghent, Belgium, 77 years ago, of Flemish ancestry, he naturally inherited a vast respect for the mysticism of the Middle Ages. His schooling was religious and his bent poetic. From the first, he preferred to work with symbols, exciting the imagination by giving body and soul to thoughts and moods. A little puzzling to you and to me, perhaps, but quite simple to the true Maeterlinckians. In The Bluebird, he is telling the story of two dreaming children who, with the aid of a fairy god's diamond, brought the whole world to life, including the food they ate and the light by which they saw that world. The cat, who was not to be trusted, and the dog, who was just naturally a great friend of man, were their intimates. Maeterlinck did not care greatly for the conventions of the theater, and not at all for the average play of commerce. His thought was deeper than that. Once he wrote, "I have come to believe that an old man seated in his armchair, waiting patiently, interpreting without comprehending, submitting with bent head to the presence of his soul and his destiny, does yet live in reality a deeper, more human, and more universal life than the lover who strangles his mistress, the captain who conquers in battle, or the husband who avenges his honor." Maeterlinck the mystic has been content to let those who would worry about what his meanings might be. He knows, and a large number of his followers have pretended to know, and he is content. He has written some of the most beautiful passages known to the drama. In one way, he is the perfect dramatist for radio. In our armchair playhouse, we don't have to worry about the scenery or pretend that we recognize all the strange people and scenes paraded on the stage. We can sit back, close our eyes, and let our imaginations fill in the pictures more beautifully. It isn't hard to visit the land of memory or the realm of night or the kingdom of the future in this playhouse. So now we start with the woodcutter's little boy and girl in a search for the bluebird of happiness. Mittel and Tittle are their names. As our fairy story begins, they seem to have just awakened from a sound sleep.
Mittel, Till, are you asleep? Are you? No, how can I be asleep when I'm talking to you?
Say, is this Christmas Day?
Not yet, not until tomorrow. Father Christmas won't bring us anything this year.
Why not?
I heard Mommy say that she couldn't go to town to tell him. But he'll come next year.
Is next year far off?
Good long while. But he'll come to the rich children tonight.
Really?
Uh-huh. Hello, Mommy's forgotten to put out the lamp. Hey, I have an idea.
What?
Let's get up.
Oh, but we mustn't.
Why, there's no one about. Do you see the shutters?
Oh, how bright they are.
It's the lights of the party.
What party?
The rich children opposite. It's the Christmas tree. Let's open the shutters.
Can we?
Of course, there's no one to stop us. Do you hear the music? Let's get up. We can see everything from this window. I see the tree.
What tree?
Why, the Christmas tree. I say, what lots and lots of lights.
What are those people doing who are making such a noise?
They're the musicians.
Are they angry?
No, but it's hard work.
And what's that all around the table?
Cakes and fruit and tarts.
I had some once when I was little.
So did I. It's nicer than bread, but they don't give you enough. What's that?
It's Daddy.
Or the bird that is blue.
We have some grass, but it can't sing.
Tiltle has a bird.
But I can't give it away.
Why not?
Because it's mine.
Well, that's a reason, no doubt. Where is the bird?
In the cage.
I don't want it. It's not blue enough. You'll have to go and find me the one I want.
But I don't know where it is.
No more do I. That's why you must look for it. I must absolutely have the blue bird. It's for my little girl who's very ill.
What's the matter with her?
We don't quite know. She wants to be happy.
Really?
Do you know who I am?
Well, you're rather like our neighbor, Madame Berlingot.
Not a bit. There's not the least likeness. This is intolerable. I'm the fairy Berry Loon.
Oh, very well.
You will have to start at once.
Are you coming with us?
I can't because I put on the soup this morning and it always boils over if I leave it. Will you go out through the ceiling, up the chimney, or by the window?
Well, I'd rather go out the door.
That's quite impossible, and it's a shocking habit. We'll go out through the window. Well, what are you waiting for? Get dressed at once. I'll help Mittel.
Oh, we have no shoes.
That doesn't matter. I'll give you a little magic hat. Where are your father and mother?
They're asleep in there.
And your grandpapa and grandmama?
They're dead.
Would you like to see them again?
Oh, yes, at once. Show them to us.
I haven't got them in my pocket. But this is very lucky. You will see them when you go through the land of memory. It's on the way to the Bluebird, just on the left, past the third turning. What were you doing when I knocked?
We were playing at eating cakes.
Have you any cakes? Where are they?
In the house with the rich children. Come and look. It's so lovely.
It's no more beautiful there than here.
Oh, it's darker here and smaller, and there are no cakes.
It's exactly the same, only you can't see.
Yes, I can, and I have very good eyes. I can see the time on the church clock, and Daddy can't.
I tell you that you can't see. How do you see me? Perhaps you'll say I have a hump.
Oh, no. It's not a big one.
Oh, yes, to look at you, anyone would think it's enormous. Have I a hooked nose, and have I lost one of my eyes?
No, I don't say that. Who put it out?
But it's not out, you wretched, impudent boy. It's much finer than the other. Human beings are very odd. Since the death of the fairies, they see nothing at all, and they never suspect it. Now, what am I taking out of my bag?
Oh, it's a little green hat. What's that shining in the cockade?
That's the big diamond that makes people see.
Really?
Yes. When you've got the hat on your head, you turn the diamond a little, like this. Do you see? It opens your eyes at once, and you see even the inside of things. The soul of bread, of wine, of pepper.
Can you see the soul of sugar, too?
Of course you can. I hate unnecessary questions. Oh, I was almost forgetting. When you hold the diamond like this, do you see?
Mm-hmm.
One little turn more, and you behold the past. Another little turn, and you behold the future.
Oh, but Daddy will take it from me.
He won't see it. No one can see it as long as it's on your head. Will you try it?
Uh-huh.
Now, turn the diamond.
Who are all those pretty ladies coming out of the clock?
Don't be afraid. They are the hours of your life, and they're glad to be free and visible for a moment.
Who's that big red fellow with a nasty smell?
Shh, don't speak too loud. That's fire. He's dangerous.
Good morning, my dear little god. At last, we can talk. Bark and wag my tail as I might, you never understood. But now, good morning. I love you. Shall I do some of my tricks? Would you like to see me walk on my front paws and dance on my hind legs?
Who is this gentleman with the dog's head?
Don't you see? It's the soul of Tylo, whom you've set free.
Good morning, miss. How well you look this morning.
Good morning, sir. Who is it?
Why, don't you see? It's the soul of Tilette, your cat, offering you his hand. Kiss him.
Me too. I've kissed the little god. I've kissed the little girl. I've kissed everybody. Oh, what fun we shall have. I'm going to frighten Tilette.
Sir, I don't know you.
Keep still, will you? Or else you'll go back into silence until the end of time.
And who's that wet lady?
Don't be afraid. It's water, just come from the tap.
A sweet good day to you, little miss.
What does he want?
Why, he is the soul of sugar.
Has he any barley sugar?
His pockets are full of it, and each of his fingers is a sugar stick.
It's the queen. She broke the lamp. It's the Blessed Virgin.
No, my children. It's light.
Oh, that's Daddy. He's heard us.
Turn the diamond from left to right. Oh, not so quick. Oh, heavens, it's too late. You turned it too briskly. They will not have time to resume their places, and we shall have a lot of annoyance. What's the matter, Bread?
There's no room in the fan.
My little god, I am still here. I can still talk. I can still kiss you. Once more.
What, you two? Are you there still?
What luck. I was too late to return to silence.
What is going to happen? Is there any danger?
Well, I'm bound to tell you the truth. All those who accompany the two children will die at the end of the journey.
Oh, come, let us go back.
No, I won't. I want to go with the little god. I want to talk to him all the time.
Idiot.
I don't want to die at the end of the journey. I want to get back at once into my pan.
Oh, I can't find my chimney.
I can't get into the tap. I burst my packing paper.
Oh, goodness me, what fools they are. Fools and cowards, too. So you would rather go on living in your ugly boxes, in your taps, than accompany the children in search of the bird?
Yes.
My chimney.
And you, Light. What do you say?
I will go with the children.
I too.
That's right. Besides, it's too late to go back. You have no choice now. You must all start with us. But you, Fire, don't come near anybody. You, Dog, don't tease the cat. And you, Water, hold yourself up and try not to run all over the place.
There's Daddy again. He's getting up this time. I can hear him walking.
Let us go out by the window. You shall all come to my palace where I will dress the animals and the things properly. You, Bread, take the cage in which to put the bluebird. It will be in your charge. Quick, let us waste no time.
This way. I know every inch of the fairy's palace. Let us make the most of our last minute of liberty while the children in Light pay their visit to the fairy's little daughter. Now, I have brought you here in order to discuss the position in which we are placed. Are we all here?
I see the dog coming out of the fairy's wardrobe.
What on earth has he got on? He has put on the livery of one of the footmen of Cinderella's coach. It was just the thing for him. He has the soul of a flunky. Strange how I mistrust him. He'd better not hear what I have to say to you.
It's too late. He's discovered us. Look, here's Water also coming out of the wardrobe. Goodness me, how fine she is.
There. Aren't we fine? Just look at these laces and this embroidery. It's real gold and no mistake.
Is that catskin's color of time dress? I seem to recognize it.
Yes, this is one that suited me best.
Oh, she's not brought her umbrella.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
Well, I thought you might be speaking of a great red nose I saw the other day.
Oh, come. Don't let's quarrel. We have more important things to do. We are only waiting for bread. Where is he?
He was making an endless fuss about choosing his dress.
Worthwhile, isn't it, for a fellow who looks like a fool and carries an enormous stomach?
At last, he decided in favor of a Turkish robe adorned with gems, a scimitar, and a turban.
There he is. He has put on Bluebeard's finest dress.
Well, what do you think of this, eh?
How nice he looks. What a fool he looks. How nice he looks. How nice he looks.
Are the children dressed?
Yes, but the great thing was the dressing of Light.
Why?
The fairy thought her so lovely that she didn't want to dress her at all. Thereupon, I protested in the name of our dignity as essential and eminently respectable elements. And I ended by declaring that under those conditions, I should refuse to be seen with her.
Come, stop chattering. Our future is at stake. You've heard. The fairy has just said that the end of the journey will mark the end of our lives. It is our business, therefore, to prolong it as much as possible.
Here, the cat is right.
Now listen to me. All of us here present, animals, things, and elements, possess a soul which man does not yet know. But if he finds the bluebird, he will know all, he will see all, and we shall be completely at his mercy. It is to our interest, therefore, at all costs, to prevent the finding of that bird, even if we have to go so far as to endanger the lives of the children themselves.
What's the fellow saying? Just say that again, will you, to see if I heard right.
Order! Who made you chairman?
Hold your tongue, Fire. What are you interfering
I
with?
shall interfere where I choose, and I want none of your remarks.
Don't let's quarrel. This is a serious moment.
I quite agree with Sugar and the cat.
This is ridiculous. There is man, and that is all. We have to obey him and do as he tells us. Man forever. In life or death, all for man. Man is God.
No, I quite agree with the dog.
But at least give us your reasons.
There are no reasons. I love man, and that is enough.
Excuse me, let us not embitter the discussion. There is something to be said on both sides.
I quite agree with Sugar.
Are we not all of us, Water, Fire, and you yourself, Bread, and the dog, the victims of a nameless tyranny? Oh, look out. I see Fairy and Light coming. Light has taken sides with man. She is our worst enemy.
Bake her as you would me. When everyone to his post.
I was
ready for tomorrow's visible at the Bluebird parents.
Are they there in the land of memory?
You shall see them at once.
How can we see them when they're dead?
How can they be dead when they live in your memory? Men do not know this secret because they know so little. We are about to see that the dead who are remembered live as happily as though they were not dead.
Is Light coming with us?
No, it is more proper that this visit should be confined to the family. I will appear indiscreet. They did not invite me.
Which way are we to go?
Over there. You are on the threshold of the land of memory. But don't forget that you're to be back, both of you, by 8:30. It's extremely important. Now mind and be puffed if you are late. Goodbye for the present. Come, cat, here, dog, light, bread, come this way, and the little ones that way.
Why, it's Granddad and Granny sitting by their cottage.
Yes. I have a notion our grandchildren who are still alive are coming to see us today.
They are certainly thinking of us.
It's we.
Oh, what did I tell you? I was sure they would come today.
Till, Myrtle, it's you. How are Daddy and Mummy Till?
Quite well, Granny. They were asleep when we went out.
Why don't you come to see us oftener? Makes us so happy.
We couldn't, Granny, and today it's only because of the fairy.
We're always here waiting for a visit from those who are alive. Oh, they come so seldom. Last time you were here was on All Hallows, when the church bells were ringing.
All Hallows? Mm-hmm. We didn't go out that day, for we both had very bad colds.
No, but you thought of us.
Yes?
Well, every time you think of us, we wake up and see you again.
Oh, I didn't know. Is it nice here?
Oh, yes, not bad. Not bad. And if one could just have a smoke.
Aren't you allowed to smoke?
Oh, yes, it's allowed, but I have broken my pipe.
Oh, you haven't changed, Granddad, not a bit. And Granny hasn't changed a bit either. Oh, but you're both better looking.
Well, we feel all right. We have stopped growing older.
Oh, nothing has changed. Everything is in its old place. Only everything is prettier. Oh, there's the clock with the big hand which I broke the point off of.
And here's the old blackbird. Does he still sing?
He's blue. Why, that's the bird, the bluebird, which I'm to take back to the ferry. Oh, he's blue as a blue glass marble. Granddad, Granny, will you give him to me?
Yes, perhaps. What do you think, Granny?
Oh, certainly.
I'll put him in my cage. How pleased the fairy will be, and Light, too.
Mind you, I won't answer for the bird. I'm afraid that he will never get used again to the restless life up there, and it will come back here by the first wind that blows this way. However, we shall see.
Oh, what is that?
I don't know, I'm sure. It must be the clock in the cottage.
Oh, it can't be. It never strikes.
Because we no longer think of the time. Was anyone thinking of the time?
Yes, I was. What is the time?
I'm sure I can't tell. I've forgotten how. It struck 8 times. So I suppose it's what they call 8 o'clock up there.
Well, Light expects me at 8:30. It's because of the ferry. It's extremely important. Come on, Middle, we've only just got time.
Goodness gracious, how tiresome the living are with all their business and excitement.
Goodbye, Granddad. Goodbye, Granny. Oh, don't cry, Granny. We'll come back often.
It's our only pleasure, and it's such a treat for us when your thoughts visit us.
We have no other amusements.
Oh, quick, my cage, my bird.
Here they are. You know, I don't want him, and if he's not the right color...
Goodbye, goodbye.
Goodbye, goodbye.
It's this way, Middle. Where is Light? I don't know. Oh, the bird is no longer blue. Look, he's turned black. Give me your hand, little brother. I feel so frightened and so cold.
Who goes there in my palace of night?
It is I, the cat, Mother Night. I'm worn out.
Why, what's the matter, child? You look pale and thin, and you're splashed with mud to your very whiskers.
Oh, Mother Night, I've managed to escape for a moment to warn you, but I greatly fear there's nothing to be done.
Why, what's the matter?
I've told you of little Tiltil, the woodcutter's son, and of the magic diamond. Well, he is coming here to demand the bluebird of you.
He hasn't got it yet.
He will have it soon unless we perform some miracle.
Oh, dear, I never have a moment's peace. I cannot understand man these last few years. Must he absolutely know everything?
Oh, I know, Mother Night, I know. The times are hard, and we are almost alone in our struggle against man, but I hear them coming. I see only one way. As they are children, we must give them such a fright that they will not dare to persist or to open the great door at the back, behind which they would find the birds of the moon. The secrets of the other caverns will be enough to distract their attention and to terrify them.
Are there many of them?
It is nothing. It is our friends, Bread and Sugar. Water is not very well, and Fire could not come because he is related to Light. The dog is the only one who is not on our side, but it is never possible to keep him away. Oh, this way, little master, this way. I have told Night, who is delighted to see you.
Good day, Mrs. Night.
Good day? Huh, I'm not used to that. You might say good night, or at least good evening.
Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am. I didn't know.
But let's talk of something else. The cat tells me that you've come here to look for the bluebird.
Yes, ma'am, if you'll allow me. Will you tell me where he is?
I don't know, dear. All I can say is that he's not here. I have never seen him.
Light told me that he was here, and Light knows what she's saying. Will you hand me your keys?
But you must understand, my dear, that I cannot give my keys like that to the first comer. I have the keeping of all nature's secrets, and I'm absolutely forbidden to deliver them to anybody, especially to a child.
You have no right to refuse them to man when he asks you for them. I know that.
Who told you?
Light.
Light again, always Light. How dare she interfere? How dare she?
Shall I take them from her by force, my little god?
Hold your tongue, Tylo. Keep quiet and try to behave. Come, madam. Give me your keys, please.
Well, have you the sign at least?
Behold, the diamond.
Well, then, here is the key that opens all the doors of the hall. But I will not be responsible.
Is it dangerous?
Dangerous. All around the hall, in each of those basalt caves, are all the evils, all the plagues, all the sicknesses, and all the terrors that have afflicted life since the beginning of the world. You've seen what happens when one of them escapes and shows itself on Earth?
Knight, permit me to ask you a question.
Certainly.
In case of danger, which is the way of escape?
There is no way of escape.
Now, let's begin here. What's behind this bronze door?
I think it is the ghosts. It's long since I opened the door and since they came out.
I'll see.
Quick, shut the door. They'll all escape and we'll never be able to catch them again. Help me catch them. Here.
Help her, Tylo. Help them.
Here, this way, ghost.
Tylo.
Open the door a little.
Get back
There.
Help
There,
her,
that's
Tylo.
it. And these two. Come quick, in with you. You know you're only allowed out on All Hallows.
Well, what's behind this door?
Open it if you like. It's the sicknesses.
Must I be careful in opening?
No, it's not worthwhile. They're very quiet, the poor little things. They're not happy. Man for some time has been waging such a determined war upon them. Open. You'll see.
Don't they come out?
Oh, they're all poorly and very much discouraged. The doctors are so unkind to them.
The bluebird isn't there. Oh, they look very ill. Oh, look, there's a little one escaping. Which one is it?
It's nothing. One of the smallest. It's cold in the head. It's one of those which are least persecuted and which enjoy the best of health. Come here, dear. It's too soon yet. You must wait for the winter.
Let's look at this one. What's in here?
Take care. It is the wars. Heaven knows what would happen if one of them escaped.
I don't think that they have the bluebird.
You may be sure they haven't. Well, have you had enough of it? It'll be worse presently if you go on.
And behind this door, is this terrible also?
No. No, there's a little of everything here. It is where I keep the unemployed stars, my personal perfumes, and the song of the nightingales.
Just so. The stars, the song of the nightingales. This must be the door.
Open if you like. There's nothing very bad inside.
Oh, what pretty ladies.
Those are my stars.
And how well they dance. And how sweet they smell. And how beautifully the nightingales sing. What are those who one can hardly see?
Those are the perfumes of my shadow. But enough. It's the devil's own business to get them back once they begin to dance. Now, stars, quick, quick, quick. Come in with you. Come in, or I will go and fetch a ray of sunlight.
Here's the great middle door.
Do not open that one.
Why not?
Because it's not allowed.
And it's here that the bluebird is hidden. Light told me so.
Listen to me, child, and believe me. Relinquish your quest. Go no further. Do not tempt fate. Don't open that door.
But why?
Because not one of those, do you hear? Not one of those who have opened it has ever returned alive to the light of day.
Don't do it, Master dear.
We're sacrificing the lives of all of us.
I must open the door.
Run for your lives. Come quickly.
At least wait until we're at the end of the hall.
Wait for me.
I shall stay with my little god. I shall stay.
That's right, Tyler. That's right. Kiss me. Oh, you and I are too. Now, steady. Oh, heaven. What a beautiful garden of dreams. And they're here. We have them at last. Thousands of bluebirds, millions. Come, Mittel, come, Tylo, help me. You can catch them by handfuls. They aren't shy, they aren't afraid of us. Well, they fly into my hands. Look, they're eating the moonbeams, Mittel. Don't bite them, Tylo, don't hurt them. Take them very gently.
I have caught 7 already. Oh, how they flap their wings. I can't hold them.
Nor can I. I have too many of them. Tylo has some, too. Quick, let's go out this way. Light is waiting for us. How pleased she'll be. This way, come on, quick.
Did they get him? The real bluebird?
No, Mother Night. I see him up there on that moonbeam. They could not reach him. He kept too high.
Well, have you caught him, Til-Til? Oh, yes. He has light as many as we wanted. Here they are. Oh, they're dead. Yours too, Mittel? Tylo's also? Oh, this is too bad. Who killed them? I'm too unhappy.
Do not cry, my child. You didn't catch the one that is able to live in broad daylight. He's gone elsewhere. But we shall find him again.
To all the trees and animals here present in the dark forest, greeting. This is a great day, a day of days. Our enemy is coming to set free your energies and to deliver himself into your hands. It is Til-Til, the son of the woodcutter, who has done you trees so much harm. He can compel us to hand over the bluebird, and thenceforth we shall be definitely at man's mercy. We must take the opportunity. He must be done away with. Yes, he is with his little sister. She must die, too. Light alone is on man's side, but she won't come. I made the children believe that they ought to steal away while she was asleep. There never was such an opportunity, but hush. Here they are.
Is this the place?
Ah, there you are, my little master. How well you look and how pretty this evening. I have brought together here in the forest the principal animals of the country. You can see them already among the foliage. Oh, but why have you brought the dog? I've told you he is on the worst terms with everybody, even the trees. his odious presence will spoil...
Ah, men, little men. That is the oak, leaving his palace.
He has the...
Krahat, it is the oak.
Who are you?
I'm Till, sir. When can I have the bluebird?
Till, the woodcutter's son?
Yes, sir.
Your father has done us much harm. In my family alone, he has put to death 600 of my sons and 12,000 great-grandsons.
I know nothing about it, sir. He didn't do it on purpose.
What have you come here for? And why have you made our souls leave their abodes?
I beg your pardon, sir, for disturbing you. The cat said that you would tell us where the bluebird was.
Yes. I know that you are looking for the bluebird. That is to say, the great secret of things and of happiness, so that man may make our servitude still harder.
Oh, no, sir. It's for the fairy Berryloom's little girl who's very ill.
Enough! Are all here present? You know, my brothers, the nature of our business. The child you see before you, thanks to the talisman stolen from the powers of earth, is able to take possession of the bluebird, and thus to snatch from us the secret which we have kept since the origin of life. It is a serious moment. The child must be done away with before it is too late.
What is he saying?
Do you see my teeth, you old cripple?
Oh, the dog is insulting the oak.
Is that the dog? Drive him out. We must suffer no traitors among us.
Send the dog away. Send him away as quickly as you can.
Will you be off?
It would be a good thing to chain him up, Till, or he will commit some folly. The trees will be angry and all will end badly.
What can I do? I've lost his leash.
Well, here's the ivy just coming along with strong bonds.
Cat, you're at the bottom of all this, you sneak, you tiger, you Judas.
You see, he insults everybody.
Yes, one can't hear oneself speak. Mr. Ivy, will you chain him up, please?
Won't he bite?
Come along, you old ball of twine, you. Come along and see.
Tylo!
What am I to do, my little god?
Lie down flat. Obey the ivy. Let him bind you.
Hangman's rope. Look, my little god. He's cutting my paws. He's choking me.
I don't care. It's your own fault. Hold your tongue and be quiet.
You're wrong for all that. They mean mischief. Take care, my little god. He's closing my mouth. I can't speak.
Where shall we put him? I've muzzled him finely. He can't utter a word.
Fasten him tight down there. Behind my trunk. To my big root. Is that done? Well, this is the first time that it is given to us to judge man and make him feel our power.
Help! Help! Tylo! Where's the cat? Tylo! Gillette! Come!
I've sprained my paw.
Help! There are too many of them!
Here!
Tylo!
Here, my little god! Don't be afraid. I know it through the ivy. Here! There's one for you, bear, and your fat hands. Now then, who wants some more? Here, that's for the pig. Ow! That's the willow. She's broken my paw.
Look out, it's the wolf!
But help is coming. I heard them. I smell them.
Where? Who?
There. It's light. She's found us. Kiss me, my little king. We are saved. Look! They're retreating. They're afraid.
Light, come quick, hurry! What is it? What has happened? They've rebelled. They're all against us.
But my poor boy, didn't you know? Turn the diamond. They will return into silence at once. There, you see?
What was the matter with them? Were they mad?
No, they're always like that. But we do not know it because we do not see it. I told you so before. It's dangerous to wake them when I am not there.
Well, but for the dog, and if I hadn't had my knife, I would never have believed that they were so wicked.
You see that man is all alone against all this world.
Are you very badly hurt, my little god?
Oh, nothing serious. As for Myrtle, they haven't touched her. Oh, but you, my dear Tylo, your mouth is all over blood and your paw is broken.
It is not worth speaking of. It won't show tomorrow. But it was a tough fight.
Oh, I should think so. Oh, the ox caught me a blow with his horns in the stomach, and the oak broke my paw.
I should like to know which one.
My poor Gillette, did he really? Where were you? I didn't see you.
Oh, Myrtle, my dear, I was wounded at the first while attacking that horrid pig who wanted to eat you. And then the oak gave me a great blow which struck me senseless.
I want a word with you presently, cat, but it will keep.
Mummy, dear, he's insulting me. He wants to hurt me.
Leave him alone, will you? You ugly beast.
Now we are at the entrance to the enchanted palaces where all men's joys, all men's happinesses are gathered together in the charge of fate.
Are there many of them? Are they little?
Oh, some are little and some are great. Here come some amiable and curious joys who will direct us.
Do you know them?
Oh, yes, I know them all. There are many more happinesses on earth than people think.
Oh, here are some little ones. How very pretty they are.
They are the children's happiness.
Can one speak to them?
It would be no use. They sing, they dance, they laugh. But they do not talk yet. Besides, they're in a hurry, you see. There, they have already passed. They have no time to waste, for childhood is very short.
How do you do, Tilda? Who are you? Don't you recognize me? Why, no, I don't know you. I don't remember seeing any of you. Here, do you hear? He has never seen us. Why, my dear Tilda, I am the chief of the happinesses of your home, and all these are the other happinesses that live there. And there are happinesses in my home? You heard him? Why, you little wretch, it is crammed with happinesses in every nook and cranny. Let me introduce myself first. The happiness of being well at your service. I am not the prettiest, but I am the most important. This is the happiness of loving one's parents, who is always a little sad, because no one ever looks at him.
Till, you might inquire about the bluebird. It is just possible that the chief happiness of your home knows where he is.
Oh, yes. Where is he? He doesn't know where the bluebird is. No, I don't know. And there's nothing to laugh at. Oh, come, don't be angry and let us be serious. He doesn't know. Well, what do you expect? He is no more absurd than the majority of men. Oh, now the great joys are coming toward us. Oh, how beautiful they are. Why aren't they laughing? Aren't they happy?
It is not when one laughs that one is really happy.
Who are they? They are the great joys. Do you know their names? Of course. We often play with them. Here, first of all before the others, is the great joy of being just. Behind her is the joy of being good. Who is the happiest, but the saddest? And there, far away in the golden clouds, the one whom I can hardly see when I stand as high as I can on tiptoe, that is the great joy of loving. You are ever so much too small to see her altogether. What do the others want with us? Why are they standing aside? It is before a new joy who is arriving. Perhaps the purest that we have here. Who is it? Don't you recognize her yet? It is your mother's joy. It is the peerless joy of maternal love.
Till, and Metal, into my arms, the two of you. Oh, there is nothing on earth that can give greater happiness. Till, aren't you laughing? No, you either, Metal. Don't you know your mother's love when you see it?
Oh, you are like Mummy, but you're much prettier.
Why, of course. I've stopped growing old, and every day brings me youth and happiness. Each of your smiles makes me younger by a year.
And that beautiful dress of yours, what is it made of? Is it silk, silver, or pearls?
No. It is made of kisses and caresses and loving looks. Each kiss you give me adds a ray of moonlight or of sunshine to it.
How funny. I should never have thought that you were so rich. Where used you to hide it? Was it in the cupboard of which Daddy has the key?
No, I always wear it. But people do not see it, because people see nothing when their eyes are closed. All mothers are rich when they love their children. There are no poor mothers, no ugly ones, no old ones. And when they seem to be most unhappy, it needs but a kiss, which they received or give, to turn all their tears into stars.
Oh, yes, it's true. Your eyes are filled with stars. They are really your eyes, only they're much more beautiful. Oh, it's wonderful, Mummy. You have the same voice also, but you speak much better than you do at home.
At home, one has too much to do. There is no time. Do you understand, Till, dear? You believe yourself in heaven, but heaven is wherever you and I kiss each other. There are not two mothers, and you have no other. Every child has only one, and it is always the same one, always the most beautiful. But you have to know her and know how to look. But how did you manage to come up here? To find a road which men have been seeking ever since they began to dwell upon the earth?
She brought me.
Who is she?
Light?
I have never seen her. I was told she was very fond of you both and very kind. But why does she hide herself? Does she never show her face?
Oh, yes, but she's afraid that the Joys might be frightened if they saw too clearly.
Light, you have been very good to my poor little one. I shall always be good to those who love one another.
no light.
We are in the kingdom of the future, in the midst of the children who are not yet born. We shall very probably find the bluebird here.
Certainly the bird will be blue since everything here is blue. Oh, heaven, how beautiful it all is.
Look at the children running up.
Are they angry?
Not at all. You can see they're smiling, but they are surprised.
Live children! Come and look at the little live children! Why do they call us little live children?
Because they themselves are not yet alive.
What are they doing then?
They are awaiting the hour of their birth.
The hour of their birth?
Yes. It's from here that all the children come who are born upon our earth. Each awaits his day. When the fathers and mothers want children, the great doors which you see there on the right are opened and the little ones go down.
What a lot there are. And may one talk to them?
Certainly. You must make friends. Look, there is one who's more curious than the rest. Go up to him. Speak to him.
How are you, Telltale?
Hello.
How are you, Telltale? Hello. How does he know my name? Come give me a kiss. And you come give me a kiss. And you too, Middle. It's not surprising that I should know your name, seeing that I should know your name, seeing that I shall be your brother. They have only just told me that you were here. Only just told me that you were here. I was at the other end of the hall packing up my ideas. Tell Mummy that I'm ready. What? Are you coming to us? Certainly. Next year on Palm Sunday. Tell Daddy to mend the cradle. Tell Daddy to mend the cradle. Is it comfortable? Is it comfortable? Is it comfortable in our home? Not bad. Comfortable in our home? Not bad. Comfortable in our home? Not bad. Is it comfortable in our home? Not bad. Comfortable in our home? Not bad. Comfortable in our home? Not bad. What have you got in that bag? 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 Are you bringing us something? I am. What have you got in that bag? Are you bringing us something? I am bringing 3 illnesses. Skylight, are you bringing us something? I am bag. Are you bringing us something? I am bringing 3 illnesses. Skylight, 3 illnesses. Skylight, 3 illnesses. Skylight, Tina, whooping cough and measles. Tina, whooping cough and measles. Tina, whooping cough and measles. Oh, that's all, is it? Oh, that's all, is it? Oh, that's all, is it? And after that, what do you do? After that, oh, that's all, is it? Oh, that's all, is it? And after that, what do you do? After that, oh, that's all, is it? Oh, that's all, is it? And after that, what do you do? After that, oh, that's all, is it? Oh, that's all, is it? And after that, what do you do? After that, oh, that's all, is it? And after that, what do you do? After that, oh, that's all, is it? And after that, what do you do? After that, and after that, what do you do? After that, oh, that's all, is it? And after that, what do you do? After that, and after that, what do you do? After that, oh, that's all, is it? And after that, what do you do? After that, and after that, what do you do? After that, oh, that's all, is it? And after that, what do you do? After that, and after that, what do you do? After that, and after that, what do you do? After that, I shall leave you. It'll hardly. I shall leave you. It'll hardly. I shall leave you. It'll hardly be worthwhile coming. We can't pick. Be worthwhile coming. We can't pick. Be worthwhile coming. We can't pick and choose. And choose. And choose. What's that? That's time. 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 Be worthwhile coming. We can't pick and choose. And choose. What's that? That's time. 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 He is going to open the gates. He is going to open the gates. Governor, where does that noise come from? An old man who comes to call time. An old man who comes...
Through? Nothing at all? We have only 100... We have only 20... Enough! Enough! The anchor's raised!
What is that? It's not they singing. It sounds like other voices.
Yes. It is the song of the mothers coming out to meet them.
What are you doing here? Who are you? Why are you not blue?
Do not answer.
Blue.
Do not answer. I have the bluebird. He's hidden under my cloak. Turn the diamond and let us escape. You would never guess where we are now.
No light because I don't know.
Don't you recognize that wall and the little door? It's the dear old house of your we left just a year ago today.
What is it, Light? You look quite pale. You look ill.
Nothing, child. I feel a little sad because I'm leaving you.
Leaving us?
Oh, I must. Dear. The year is over. The fairy is coming back to ask you for the bluebird.
But I haven't got the bluebird. The one of the land of memory turned quite black. The one of the future turned quite pink. The nights are dead, and I couldn't catch the one in the forest. Is it my fault if they change color or die or escape?
We've done what we could. It seems likely that the bluebird does not exist, or that he changes color when he's caged.
Where is the cage?
Here, master. And now I crave permission to add a few words.
Lady's not been called upon to speak.
Order!
The malevolent interruptions of a contemptible enemy, of an envious rival, do
What
not...
would bread be without fire? A lump of shapeless and indigestible dough.
Order!
I won't be shouted down by you, Walter.
Enough.
I wish, therefore, in the name of all, to take leave of the two distinguished children whose exalted mission ends today.
What? You're bidding us farewell? Are you leaving us too?
I'm leaving you, but the separation will only be apparent.
Come, the minutes are passing. The hour is at hand which will send us back into silence. Be quick and kiss the children.
I first. Goodbye, Tiltil. Goodbye, little. Goodbye, my darlings. Think of me if ever you want anyone to set fire to anything.
Oh, he's burning me. Oh, he's scorched my nose.
Come, fire. Moderate your transports. Remember, you're not in your chimney.
But don't forget me. I'm the friend of man. I shall always be there on the hearth and in the oven.
I shall kiss you without hurting you, tenderly, my children.
Take care, you'll get wet.
Love the wells, listen to the brooks. I shall always be there.
Oh, she's flooded the whole place.
I can say no more. My tears choke me and prevent my speaking.
Doesn't sound like it.
Think of me when you see the cistern in the tap.
Is everybody going? Oh, it's Tillit crying. He's being hurt.
Oh, Tyler, what is it? What's happened?
Oh, stop them.
There, have you had enough? Do you want any more? There.
Stop, down, Tyler. Get away from your house.
It's the dog, Mrs. Light. He pulled my tail. He beat me, and I'd done nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Never mind, you've had some, and you're going to have some more.
Oh, my poor Tillit, where has he hurt you? Tell me, I shall cry too.
Your conduct is all the more unworthy, Tyler, since you have chosen for this disgraceful exhibition the already most painful moment when we are about to part from these poor children.
To part from these poor children?
Yes, the hour is at hand. We are going to return to silence. We shall no longer be able to speak to them.
Oh, no. I shall always talk. You will understand me, will you not, my little god? Yes. And we shall tell each other everything. And I shall be very good, and I shall never steal anything in the kitchen again. Would you like me to kiss the cat?
And you, Tillit, have you nothing to say to us?
I love you both as much as you deserve.
Now, let me in my turn, children, give you a last kiss.
Oh, no, Light, stay here with us, please. I shall tell Mummy.
Do not cry, my dear little one. Never forget that I'm speaking to you in every spreading moonbeam, in every twinkling star, in every dawn that rises, in every lamp that is lit, in every good and bright thought of your soul. Listen, the hour is striking. Goodbye. The door is opening. In with you. In with you.
Come on now, get up,
you little lazy bones. Aren't you ashamed of yourselves? It has struck 8 and the sun is high above the trees. Wake up. Wake up, Till.
Light, where is she? No, don't go away.
Light? Why, of course it's light. It's as bright as noonday. Mummy, it's you. Of course it's I. Who did you think it was? I haven't changed my face since last night. Why do you stare at me in that wonder-struck way?
How nice it is to see you again and how comfortable my bed is. Well, I'm back at home after my journey.
What journey?
Well, last year.
Last year?
Well, yes, at Christmas when I went away.
When you went away? But you haven't left the room. I put you to bed last night, and here you are this morning.
Oh, but you don't understand. It was last year when I went away with Myrtle.
Oh, dear. What in the world are you talking about?
Ask Myrtle if it isn't true. Oh, we've had such adventures.
But why ask Myrtle? What on earth do you mean?
She was with me. We saw Granddad and Granny.
With you? You saw Granddad and Granny?
Yes, in the land of memory. It was on our way. They're dead, but they're quite well.
Till, have you found the key of the cupboard where Daddy hides the brandy bottle?
Does Daddy hide a brandy bottle?
Certainly. One has to hide everything when one has little meddlesome good-for-nothings like you.
Mommy, I don't know where it is.
Oh, dear heavens. What is the matter with them, then? Oh, shall I lose them, too, as I lost the others? Daddy, Till, come quickly. The children are ill. They're very ill.
Oh, well, what's the matter? They don't look ill. They look very well.
Oh, you can't trust their looks. I put them to bed quite quietly last night. And this morning, when they woke up, everything was all wrong. They keep talking about a journey. They've seen light. And Granddad and Granny, who are dead, but who are quite well.
Granddad still has his wooden leg. And Granny's a rheumatic.
There, do you hear? Oh, run and fetch the doctor.
Why, no,
quickly.
no. They're not dead yet. Come, let us look into this. Come in.
Well, good morning, and a Merry Christmas to you all.
It's a Fairy Berry Loon.
I've come to ask for a bit of fire for my Christmas stew. It's very chilly this morning. Good morning, children. How are you?
Oh, Fairy Berry Loon, I couldn't find the bluebird.
What is he saying?
Oh, don't ask me, Madame Bellingo. They've been like that since they woke up. Oh, they must have eaten something that wasn't good for them.
Why, Till, don't you remember good Berlingo? Your neighbor, Berlingo?
Well, yes, ma'am, you are the Fairy Berry Loon. You're not angry with us.
Berry what? Goodness gracious me.
Berry Loon.
Berlingo. You mean Berlingo.
Berry Loon or Berlingo as you please, ma'am, but Myrtle knows.
Oh, dear. That's the worst of it. That Middle also.
Oh, that will soon go. I'll give them a smack or two.
Oh, I know all about it. It's only a little fit of dreaming. They must have slept in the moonbeams. My little girl who's very ill is often like that.
Oh, by the way, how is your little girl?
Oh, only so-so. She can't get up. The doctor says that it's her nerves, and, well, I know what would cure her. She was asking me for it only this morning, for her Christmas box.
Yes, I know. It's Tiltil's bird. Well, Tiltil, aren't you going to give it to her at last?
What, Mommy?
Your bird. It's no use. You don't even look at it now. And she's been dying to have it for ever so long.
That's true, my bird. Where is he? Oh, there's the cage. Oh, he's blue. But it's my turtle dove. Much bluer than when I went away. Why, that's the bluebird we were looking for. He was here all the time. I'll take down the cage. There, Madame Berlingo. There you are. He's not quite blue yet, but that'll come. You shall see. Take him off quick to your little girl.
Do you mean it? Oh, I must give you a kiss. I fly.
Yes, be quick. Some of them change their color.
I'll come back to tell you what she said.
Daddy, Mommy, what have you done to the house? It's just as it was, but it's much prettier.
How do you mean it's prettier?
Well, yes, everything has been painted and polished. It wasn't like that last year.
Last year?
Oh, how happy I feel here. Where's Fred? I say that Rose is very quiet. Oh, and then here's Tylo. Hello, Tylo. Oh, you had a fine fight. You remember in the forest?
And Colette. Oh, he knows me. But he stopped talking.
Oh, Fire, he's a good one. He crackles and laughs to make Water angry. And Water. Good morning, Water. What does she say? She still talks, but I don't understand her as well as I did. Oh, Lord, how happy I am. Happy.
So am I.
Oh, dear, what are you spinning around for like that?
Oh, don't mind them. And don't distress yourself. They're playing at being happy.
Oh, how glad I feel.
But why?
I don't know, Mommy.
Come in.
Do you see the miracle?
Oh, impossible. Can she walk?
Can she walk? When she saw the bird, she jumped just like that, with one bound at the window to see by the light if it was really Till-Till's dove, and then whoosh out into the street like an angel clasping the dove in her arms. Oh, it was as much as I could do to keep pace with her.
Oh, how like light she is. She is much smaller. Yes, indeed, but she'll grow bigger.
What are you saying? Oh, haven't they got over it yet?
Well, they've done better. It will be all right when they've had their breakfast.
Oh, come along, child. Come along. Come and thank Till-Till.
Thank you, Tittle. Is the bird blue enough? Yes, I am so pleased with him. I've seen bluer ones, but those which are quite blue, you know, do what you will, you can't catch them. That doesn't matter. He's lovely. Has he had anything to eat? Not yet. What does he eat? Anything. Corn, bread, Indian corn, grasshoppers. How does he eat? With his beak. Here, let me take him. I'll show you. Oh, Mother, he is gone. He flew away and out of the window. Oh, dear. Never mind, don't cry. I'll catch him again. And if any of you who are listening should find him, would you be so very kind as to give him back to us? We need him for our happiness later on.
So we have learned two things, or I hope we have learned two things from Mr. Maeterlinck's beautiful story. One, that the bluebird of happiness can usually be found close at hand, even if we possess it only for a moment. And the other, that after all, the fun is in the search for happiness as much as in its possession. Next week, we go back to the realistic drama with a ringing clang of jail gates. John Galsworthy's Justice will be the play. Same time, same theater.
Today's performance of The Bluebird was produced under the direction of Mr. Joseph Bell, who also adapted the play for radio. Miss Irene Wicker was featured in the three parts of Maternal Love, Granny, and Mummy Till, while Mr. Burns Mantle presided as the commentator. The music was arranged and conducted by Mr. Joseph Honte. Our distinguished cast included Kingsley Colton as Till-Till, Patty Chapman as Mittil, Agnes Moorhead as the fairy, Barbara Weeks as Light, Eric Dressler as the cat, Donald MacDonald as the dog, John McGovern as fire, Ian Martin as bread, Burford Hamden as sugar, Catherine Anderson as water, Ara Gerald as night, Harry Neville as Gaffer Till, Charles Webster as the oak, Arthur Hughes as time, Winifred Toomey as the willow, Lister Chambers as the ass, and Ted Bergman as luxury. Others included Peter Hughes, Ronald Bliss, Lawrence Robinson, Joy Terry, Jeannie Elkins, Renee Terry, and Madeline Pierce. The Great Play series is an educational feature of the National Broadcasting Company. Next week, at this same hour, Justice by John Galsworthy will be presented. A study manual, Part 1, giving complete background material for the great plays by Blevins Davis, who arranged for the series, is available to our radio audience at the cost of 10 cents. Send coin or money orders to the National Broadcasting Company in care of Great Plays, Radio City, New York. Consult your local library for reading material on the remaining great plays of the series. The Bluebird was a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company, RCA Building, Radio City, New York.
Great Plays. From sunrise performances in the theaters of ancient Greece down through the ages to the miracle of radio and worldwide broadcasts, the National Broadcasting Company will present a series of ageless dramas showing the development of 2,500 years of dramatic literature from the Greek productions to the plays written especially for radio. We endow our commentator with magic and invites you to go with him to Greece and attend the premiere of a gay satiric comedy by Aristophanes entitled The Birds. As quick as thought, we eliminate the centuries and ask you to be seated in the theater Dionysus, 414 years before the birth of Christ.
A holiday spirit has settled over Athens. It is late in the afternoon, but every seat is occupied in this great outdoor theater. The warm March sunshine blends with the revelry of these pleasure-mad Athenians assembled here for the plays produced at the annual religious festival in honor of the wine god Dionysus. Whole families anticipate the birds. Business is suspended. The law decrees that debts may not be collected during the festival season when thousands of visitors are in Athens. And strange to relate, prisoners, released temporarily from jail, are seated here with their guards. The stone seats, used since the wooden ones collapsed in 449 B.C., rise in an extended semicircle from the orchestra. In the center of the orchestra is an altar erected to the god Dionysus. Beyond this great circle is a gleaming white scene building adorned with stately columns. The comic plot of The Birds deals with two old Athenians, Evelpides and Peistaterus, who are disgusted with their government and life in general. They set out, guided by a crow and a jay, to consult Tereus, the hoopoe bird, who once was human, but through strategy became king of the birds. From him, the disgruntled Greeks hope to be directed to a utopia. The chorus members are magnificently dressed in feathered costumes, representing every bird imaginable. All the actors wear tremendous masks with expressions typical of their character. The leading actors, in their padded robes, thick-soled boots, and lofty headdresses, stand some 8 feet in height. No money has been spared by the sponsors of this extravaganza. A center panel in the main doorway represents a wild, desolate tract of open country. And as the play opens, the two old Athenians, Evelpides talking to a jaybird and Peistaterus to a crow, enter from the scene building.
Straight on do you bid me go, where the tree stands?
Oh, hang it all. My crow's croaking backward again.
Oh, why are we wandering up and down, you rogue? This endless spin will make an end of us.
To think that I, poor fool, at a crow's bidding, should trudge about 100 miles and more.
To think that I, poor wretch, at a jay's bidding, should wear the very nails from off my feet.
Why, where are we? I've not the least idea.
I call Philocrates a regular cheat, the fool that sells the bird trays in the market. He swore these two would lead us straight to Tereus, the hoopoe, made a bird in that same market. So we bought this for a coin and that crow for 3. But what knew they? Nothing but how to bite. Where are you gaping now? Do you want to lead us against the rocks? There's no road here, I tell you.
No, nor yet here. Not even the tiniest part.
Well, what says your crow about the road?
By Zeus, she croaks differently now.
What does she say about the road?
She says she'll gnaw my fingers off. That's all she says.
Now isn't it a shame that when we are here, ready and willing as two men can be, we can't find the way? We, with rights of tribe and race unchallenged, spread both our feet and flew away from home. Not that we hate our city, as not being a prosperous, mighty city, free for all to spend their wealth in, paying fines and fees. Aye, the cicadas chirp upon the boughs 1 month or 2, but the Athenians chirp over their laments all their whole life long. That's why we are journeying on this journey now, trudging along with basket, pot, and myrtles, to find some quiet, easy-going spot where we may settle down and dwell in peace. Tereus the hoopoe is our journey's aim, to learn if he, in any place he has flown to, has seen the sort of city that we want.
Hey, you there!
What now?
My crow keeps croaking upwards. Ever so long.
Oh, and here's my jackdaw gaping up in the air, as if to show me something. There must be birds about, I'm sure of that. Let's make a noise, and we shall soon find out.
Then, harkye, bang your leg against the rock.
And you your head. There'll be twice the noise.
Well, take a stone and knock.
Who be the folk that seek me?
Why,
it's Terrius, the hoopoe bird, and the end of our long journey.
What a feathered mess you are.
All the 12 gods would seem to have wrought your ruin.
What? Do you jeer me, seeing the way I'm feathered? Strangers, I was once a man.
Well, it's not at you for laughing.
What is it then?
What, are you Terrius? Are you bird or peacock?
I am a bird.
Oh, then, where are all your feathers?
They've fallen off.
What? From disease? Or why?
No, but in wintertime all birds are wont to molt their feathers, and then fresh ones grow. But tell me what ye are.
We? Mortal men.
And of what race?
Athens.
But what brings you hither?
To talk with you a little.
What about?
Well, you were a man at first, as we are now, and had your creditors, as we have now, and loved to shirk your debts, as we do now. And then you changed your nature and became a bird, and flew around land and sea, and know all that men feel, and all that birds feel, too. That's why we have come as suppliants here to ask if you can tell us of some city, soft, as thick as a rug, to lay us down within.
Seek ye a mightier than Athens?
Mightier, no. A more commodious, yes.
Aristocratic?
Anything but that. But this bird life here, you know it well. What is this like?
A pleasant life enough. Foremost and first, you don't require a purse.
Ah, there goes a grand corrupter of our life.
Then in the gardens we enjoy the myrtles, the cress, the poppy.
Oh, why, then you live a bridegroom's jolly life.
Oh, the grand scheme I see in the bird's reach and power to grasp it, if you trust to me.
But what we ought to do, tell us.
Live all together. Found one state.
What sort of state are birds to found, I wonder?
Make this your city. Fence it round with walls, and from your station is evolved your state. So you'll be lords of men.
Eh?
The air is betwixt the earth and sky. And just as we, if we would go to Pytho, must crave a grant of passage from Boeotia, even so, when men slay victims to the gods, unless the gods pay tribute, ye in turn will grant no passage for the savory steam of sacrifice to rise through chaos and a realm not theirs.
Oh, earth, odds, traps and nets and gins and snares. This is the nattiest scheme that e'er I heard of. So with your aid, I'm quite resolved to found the city, if the other birds concur.
And who shall tell them of our plan?
Yourself?
Huh?
Oh, they're not mere barbarians as they were before I came. I've taught them language now.
But how to call them hither?
That's soon done. I've but to step within the coppice here and wake my sleeping nightingale, and then we'll call them both together. Bless the birds. When once they hear our voices, they'll come running.
Then don't delay one instant. Oh, I beseech you, get you in at once, your little nest, and wake the nightingale.
Awake, my mate, Procne! Shake off thy slumbers, and clear and strong, let loose the floods of thy glorious song.
Oh, Zeus and King, the little birdie's voice.
Well, keep quiet.
Why?
The hoopoe here is going to favor us with another song.
Oh.
Come hither, any bird with plumage like my own. Come hither, ye that batten on the acres newly sown, with voices sweet and low, twitter, flitter, to and fro. And ye who in the gardens a pleasant harvest glean, lurking in the branches of the ivy evergreen, and ye who top the mountains with gay and airy flight, and ye who in the olive and the arbutus delight, ye that snap up the naturally voiced mid the deep water lens of the fens, ye with the halcyons flitting delightedly over the surge of the infinite sea, come to the great revolution awaiting us. Hither, come hither, for hither has come a shrewd old file. His thoughts are new, new deeds he'll do. Come hither, come hither.
See, the birds are everywhere, fluttering onward.
King Apollo, what a cloud. Oh, look there. Now we cannot see the entrance for the numbers crowding in.
Here you see a partridge coming. Oh, there by Zeus of Franklin. Here's an owl. Jay and turtle, lark and sagebird, time finch, ringed-up first, and then cuckoo, falcon, and willow wren.
Oh, for the birds. Oh, for the blackbirds. Oh, see how they twitter, how they go, shrieking and screaming too, and... Oh, goodness. Are they going to charge us? Huh? See, all their beaks, they open widely.
That is what occurs to me.
Where may he be that was calling for me? In what locality pastureth he?
News amazing, news delightful, safe and free. Birds, 2 men of subtlest genius, hither have arrived to me.
Why? What? When?
Say that again.
Here, I say, have come 2 elders, traveling to the birds from man. And they are bringing with them a most stupendous plan.
What do you say?
Now, don't be nervous.
What is this thing you have done to me?
I've received 2 men enamored of your sweet society.
You have really dared to do it?
Gladly I the deed avow.
And the pair are now amongst us?
Aye, if I'm amongst you now.
Oh, out upon you!
We are cheated and betrayed.
He has led us unawares into wiles, into snares.
He has given us as prey, all helpless and forlorn.
To those who were our foes from the time that they were born. To vile and abominable man.
But for him, our bird companion, comes a reckoning by and by. As for these 2 old deceivers, they shall suffer instantly.
Bit by bit we'll tear and rend them.
Oh, here's a very horrid mess. You wretched man. It was you that caused it. You and all your cleverness. Why, you brought me, I can't see.
Just that you might follow me.
Just that I might die of weeping. What a foolish thing to say. Weeping will be quite beyond you when your eyes are pecked away.
On.
In upon them, make a very bloody onset. Spread your wings about your foes. Assail them and attack them.
Oh, here it comes. I'm off, confound them.
Fool, why can't you remain with me?
What, that these may tear and rend me?
How can you hope from birds to flee?
Truly, I haven't the least idea.
Then it is I the affair must guide. Seize we a pot, and the charge awaiting, here we will combat side by side.
A pot? Now, what can a pot avail us?
Never an owl will then come near.
Oh, what of these birds of prey with talons?
Well, snatch up a spit, use it like a spear, planting it firmly there, before you.
Oh, what shall I do about my eyes?
You take a platter, or take a saucer, holding it over them, buckler-wise.
Oh, what a skillful, neat contrivance.
Advance!
Oh.
No loitering! Level your beaks and charge away! Shatter the pot at once to pieces!
Worry!
And scratch!
And tear! And flame!
Oh, whatever is your purpose, is your villainy so great you would slay 2 worthy persons, kinsmen, clansmen of my mate, men who never sought to harm you? Would you tear and lacerate?
What? They come with words of friendship? You really then suppose they will teach us useful lessons? Our fathers' foes?
Yet to clever folk a foeman very useful hints may show. Thus that foresight brings us safety from a friend we ne'er should know.
I admit that something useful may be taught us by a foe.
Oh, now their anger grows more slack. Now we'd better just draw back. Yes.
This is right and friendly conduct, such as I deserve from you.
Well, I am sure that we have never gone against you hitherto.
Well, now they're growing a deal more peaceful.
Whence are these visitors, and who?
From clever Hellas, strangers too. In brief, they've something more than past belief.
But wherefore is he come?
What is it he wants to obtain in his visit?
Think you he's got some cunning plan, whereby, allied with us, he can assist a friend, or harm a foe? What brings him here, I'd like to know.
Too great for thought or words, the bliss he promises the birds. All things are yours, he says, whate'er exists in space, both here and there, and to and fro, and everywhere.
His speech. Bid him begin it. The thing you show excites me so, I'm fit to fly. right this very minute.
But you, the things we summoned them to hear, expound, declare.
Oh, by Apollo, no, not I. Unless they pledge me such a treaty pledge, to wit, that they'll not bite me.
I pledge it.
Oh, swear.
I swear on these conditions, that I may win by every vote assembled here today.
And so you shall.
But if I'm full, then by one vote alone.
Oh, yes, oh, yes.
Thou hast haply detected some good for the birds which we never suspected, some power of achievement too high for our own shallow wit to describe.
And don't be afraid, for the treaty we made.
We won't be the first to transgress.
I'm hot to begin, and my spirit within is fermenting, the tale to declare. So sorely I grieve for your loss, who once in the prime and beginning of time were sovereigns.
We sovereigns? Of what?
Of all that you see. Of him and of me, of Zeus up there on his throne, a lineage older and nobler by far than the Titans and Cronan ye own, and then Earth.
And then Earth?
By Apollo, 'tis true.
And I never heard it before.
If therefore by birth ye are older than Earth, if before all the gods ye existed, by the right of the firstborn the scepter is yours. Your claim cannot well be resisted.
I advise you to nourish and strengthen your beak, and to keep it in trim for a fight.
In times prehistoric, 'tis easily proved by evidence weighty and ample, the birds are not gods, were the rulers of men, and the lords of the world.
Oh?
For example, time was that the Persians were ruled by the cock, a king autocratic alone. So mighty and great was his former estate that today, when he sings in the morning, at once from their sleep all mortals upleap, the cobblers and bakers and the musical instrument makers. And the whole of Phoenician Egypt was erst by the masterful cuckoo commanded.
So?
When his loud cuckoo cry was resounding on high, at once the Phoenicians would leap all hands to the plain, rich waving with grain, their wheat and their barley to reap.
Bravo!
But the strongest and clearest of proofs is that Zeus, who at present is lord of the sky, stands wearing, as royalty's emblem and badge, an eagle erect on his head.
Hear, hear.
Now, they treat you as knaves, as fools and as slaves. Yea, they pelt ye as though ye were mad. No safety for you can the temples ensure, for the birdcatcher sets his nets and his traps, and sets you for sale in the lump. And the customers buying come poking and prying and twitching and trying to feel if your bodies are tender and plump. And if they decide on your flesh to sup, they don't just roast you and serve you up, for over your bodies, as prone ye lie, they grate their cheese, and their silphium too, and oil and vinegar add. Then a gravy luscious and rich they brew, and pour it in soft warm streams o'er ye, as though you were carrion, loathsome and dry.
'Tis indeed a most pitiful tale thou hast brought to our ears, and we can but bewail.
And under thy charge, whatsoever befall, I will place my own self and my nestlings and all.
Therefore, pray tell us what we must do now, since life is not worth our retaining, unless we be lords of the world as before, our ancient dominion regaining.
Then first, I propose that the air ye enclose, and the space twixt the earth and the sky, encircling it all with a brick-builded wall like Babylon's, solid and high, and there ye must place the abode of your race, and make them one state and one nation. When the wall is complete, send a messenger fleet the empire from Zeus to reclaim, and if he deny or is slow to comply, proclaim ye against him a holy war, and announce that no longer through these regions of yours will the gods be permitted to go. And then let another ambassador bird to men with this message be sent, that the birds, being sovereigns, to them must be paid all the honor and worship divine.
But will men believe we are gods, if they see us on wings, flying idly about?
Oh, don't say such ridiculous things. Why, Hermes and lots of the deities, too, go flying about upon wings.
And the thunderbolt flies upon wings, I surmise. What if Zeus upon us let it fall?
Yes. But suppose that mankind, being stupid and blind, should account you as nothing at all, and still in the gods of Olympus believe. Why then, like a cloud, shall a swarm of sparrows and rooks settle down on their stalks and devour all the seed in the farm. And truly, the raven shall pluck out the eyes of the oxen that work the plow. But when once they esteem you as God, what joy shall be theirs.
Will you kindly inform me of one?
The delicate tendrils and bloom of the vine, no more shall locusts molest. One gallant band of kestrels and owls shall rid them at once of the pest. No more shall the mite and the gall-mocking blight the fruit of the fig tree devour. A thrush's one troop on their armies shall swoop and clear them all off in an hour.
But how shall we furnish the people with wealth? It is wealth that they mostly desire.
Choice blessings, and rare ye shall give them whene'er they come to your shrine to inquire. As the seer, ye shall tell them when it's lucky and well for a merchant to sail o'er the seas, so that never a skipper again shall be lost.
What, never?
Explain, if you please.
Are they seeking to know when a voyage to go? The bird shall give answers to guide them. Now stick to the land, there's a tempest at hand. Now sail, and good luck shall betide them.
A galley for me, I'm off to the sea. No longer with you will I stay.
The treasures of silver, long since in the earth by their forefathers hidden away, to men ye shall show for the secrets ye know. How often a man will declare, there's no one who knows where my treasures repose, if it be not a bird of the air.
I will buy me a hoe and dig for the crock and casket.
But health is a blessing divine. Can we give it to men if they ask it?
If they've plenty of wealth, they've plenty of health.
I thought thee at first of my foeman the worst, and lo, I found thee the wisest.
And best of my friends, and our nation intends to do whatsoe'er thou advisest.
So all that by muscle and strength can be done, we birds will assuredly do.
But whatever by prudence and skill must be won, we leave all together to you.
We must be up and doing. And do you, or ere we start, visit this nest of mine. My bits of things, my little sticks and straws. And tell me what your names are.
Oh, that's soon done. My name is Pistaterus.
And your friends?
Evalpides of Creo.
Well, ye are both heartily welcome.
Thank you.
Come ye in.
Aye, come we in. Oh, no, you, please, proceed us.
Come. And, Daphne, come hither, dear, and let the strangers see you.
Oh, by Zeus. Oh, what a darling, lovely little bird. Mm-hmm. How fair and tender.
Oh, the little love. Wouldn't I like to be her mate this instant?
Oh, and oh, the gold she's wearing.
Upon my word, I have a mind to kiss her.
Kiss her, you fool? Her beak's a pair of spits.
Come, go we in.
Yes. Lead on, and luck go with us.
Darling, oh tawny throat,
Love, whom I love the best, dearer than all the rest.
Playmate and partner in all my sweet songs.
Thou art come, thou hast dawned on my gaze.
I have heard thy sweet note. Nightingale, nightingale,
thou from thy flute
softly sounding canst bring
music to suit
with our songs of the spring.
Begin then, I pray, our own anaphestic address to essay.
You men who are dimly existing below,
who perish and fade as a leaf,
pale, woe-begone,
shadow-like,
spiritless folk,
feeble and wingless and brief, frail castings in clay, who are gone in a day.
Like a dream full of sorrow and sighing, come listen with care to the birds of the air, the ageless,
the deathless,
who flying in the joy and the freshness of ether, are wont to muse upon wisdom undying. We will tell you of things transcendental, of springs and of rivers, the mighty upheaval,
the nature of birds, the birth of the gods,
and of chaos, the darkness primeval. There was never a race of immortals at all, till love had the universe blended. Then, all things commingling together in love,
there arose the fair earth, and the sky,
and the limitless sea, and the race of the gods,
the blessed, who never shall die. Then take us for gods, as is proper and fit, and muses prophetic you'll have at your call.
Spring,
winter,
and summer,
and autumn and all.
We won't run away from your worship, and sit up above in the clouds, very stately and grand, like Zeus in his templars, but always at hand, health and wealth will bestow.
As the formula runs,
on yourselves and your sons and the sons of your sons.
Happiness, plenty,
and peace shall belong to you all.
And the revel,
and dance,
and the song, and laughter,
and youth will supply.
We'll never forsake you. You'll be quite overburdened with pleasures and joys. So happy and blessed we will make you.
Is there anyone amongst you, O spectators, who would lead with the birds a life of pleasure? Let him come to us with speed.
All that here is reckoned shameful, all that here the laws condemn, with the birds is right and proper. You may do it all with them.
Truly to be clad in feather is the very best of things. Only fancy, dear spectators, had you each a brace of wings, never need you tired and hungry at a tragic drama stay. You would lightly,
when it bored you,
spread your wings and fly away, back returning after luncheon to enjoy our comic play.
The brilliant plumage of the bird chorus is enhanced as the actors now move in measured tread about the altar in the center of the orchestra to the accompaniment of the music. The spirit of contest is certainly uppermost in the Greek mind, whether it be in athletics or art. The price of admission averages 18 cents, but the state provides passes for those who do not have the necessary fee. And should Aristophanes win the contest, he will receive as his award a jar of wine and about $18 in cash. Everyone refers to Aristophanes, the 31-year-old author of The Birds, as the looking glass of Athens, for he reflects in his plays, with delightful mockery, every angle of contemporary life. No one escapes his wit and sarcasm. Politics and politician, reforms, city planners, tax evaders, the padded payrolls, even the gods themselves fall beneath his satiric pen when he dips into the broadest farce and comedy. The political situations and life in 20th century America is not unlike that of this 5th century in Greece. We pause for a moment for station identifications. The birds are now circling the great stage. The audience seems convulsed with laughter at the comic appearance of the two old Athenians who enter the stage transformed into birds.
Well, here we are. By Zeus, I never saw in all my life a sight more laughable.
Huh? What are you laughing at?
At your pin feathers. I'll tell you what you like, your wings and you. Just like a gander sketched by some cheapjack.
And you a blackbird with a bullcrop noddle.
So, what's the next step?
Oh, yeah. First, we must give the city some grand, big name, and then we'll sacrifice to the high gods.
Oh, that's my opinion also.
Then, let's consider what the name shall be.
What think you of Cloud Cuckooberry?
Good.
Good. Good. You have found a good big name.
And no mistake.
And who shall hold the citadel's stockade?
A bird of ours. One of the,
Persian breed.
Everywhere noted as the war god's own.
Oh, Prince Cockerel? Yes, he's just the god to perch upon the rocks.
Now, comrade, get you up into the air and lend a hand to those that build the wall. And send 2 heralds, one to heaven above and one to earth below, and let them go from hence for me.
And you, remaining here, be hanged for me.
Oh, go where I send you, comrade. Without your help there, nothing will be done. But I to sacrifice to these new gods, I must call the priest to regulate the show. Boy, take up the basket and the laver.
I'm with you. You'll find me quite willing. I highly approve of your killing a lambkin to win us the favor divine. Mid holy processional, stately and fine. On high, let the Pythian cry to the god be sent.
Oh, stop that puffing. Evalpides!
Yes?
Be thou high priest.
Oh, all right.
Now to the new gods commence the sacrifice.
Let us pray. To the Hestia bird of the household shrine, and the kite that watches her feast divine, and to the hero birds and sons of heroes, and to the Porphyrion rail, and to the pelican white and pelican gray, and to the black cap, and to the titmouse.
Stop your calling, hang you. You better never started.
To the rook and the rock, the chick and the cock,
with praise and glory crown, singing, O muse of the new and happy town, singing, O muse of the new and happy town.
Lord of discourse, whatever's this? Why, who in the world are you?
Oh, I'm a warbler, caroling sweet lays, an eager, meager servant of the muses, as Homer says.
What? You a slave and wear your hair so long?
No, but all we who teach sweet choral lays are eager-meager servants of the muses, as Homer says.
Oh, that's why your cloak so meager seems, no doubt. But, poet, what ill wind has blown you hither?
Oh, I've been making lovely songs, dithyrambic songs, on your cloud kookaberries.
Oh, when did you begin these lovely songs?
Long, long ago. Oh, yes, long, long ago.
He'll cause us trouble now unless we give him something. Evalpides, come back.
Yes.
You've a jerkin and a tunic, too. Strip, give the jerkin to this clever poet.
all right.
Take it. Upon my word, you do seem cold.
This little kindly gift the muse accepts with willing condescension.
There, take it and depart.
Yes, I'll depart and make to the city pretty songs like this. Cloud kookaberry with praise and glory crowned, singing on mules of the new and happy town. Singing on mules of the new and happy town.
Obey!
And now we'll sacrifice the goat.
Obey! Touch not the goat awhile.
Huh? Oh. Who are you?
A soothsayer.
You be hanged.
Oh, think not lightly, friend, of things divine. Know you, I've an oracle of Bacchus bearing on your cloud kookaberries.
Huh? Then why did you not soothsay that before I founded my city here?
The power within forbade me.
Well, there's not like hearing what it says.
First, to Pandora offer a white-fleeced ram for a victim. Next, who first shall arrive, my verses prophetic expounding, give him a brand new cloak and a pair of excellent sandals.
Are sandals in it?
Take the book and see. If thou dost as I bid, thou shalt surely soar in the clouds as an eagle. Refuse, and thou shalt never become an eagle, or even a dove, or a woodpecker tapping the oak tree.
Is all that in it?
Take the book and see.
Oh, how unlike your oracle to mine, which from Apollo's words I copied out. But if a cheat, an impostor, presume to appear uninvited, troubling the sacred rites, hit him betwixt the ribs with all your force and fury.
You're jesting, surely.
Take the book and see. Get out. Be off. Confound you. There. Run away and shoot face somewhere.
I come amongst you. I say, I come amongst you.
Some new misery this. Come to do what?
I come to land survey this air of yours and meet it out by acres.
Heaven and earth? Whoever are you?
Whoever am I? I'm Maeterlinck, city planner and surveyor.
Oh, and what are these?
They're rods for air surveying. With the straight rod, I measure out that so the circle may be squared. And in the center, a marketplace, and streets be leading to it straight to the very center, just as from a star, though circular, straight rays flash out in all directions.
The birds are all resolved with one consent to wallop every quack.
Oh, well, I'd best be going.
Faith, I'm not quite certain that you're in time. See, the blows are coming. I
Murder.
told you how it would be. Come measure off your steps some other way.
I was sent to be commissioner of lands.
Commissioner? Who sent you hither?
A paltry scroll of Teleus.
Come now. Will you take your pay and get you gone in peace?
By heaven, I will. I ought to be at home on public business.
Then take your pay and go. Your pay's just this, and this, and this, and this, and this.
The law says, I say the law says if the cloud kookaberrian wrong the Athenian...
Here's some more writing. What new misery is this?
I am a statute seller, and I'm come bring you laws to sell you.
Oh, such as what?
Items. The cloud kookaberrians are to use the self-same weights and measures and the self-same coinage as the Clofixians.
And you the self-same as the old Taxians. I'll overturn your verdict, and I will. Seize him, somebody. You're off there, are you? Now let's get away from this and go within, and there we'll sacrifice the goat in peace.
To the heavens, the all-controlling, all-surveying, now will men at every altar prayers be praying.
We who watch the land, protecting fruit and flower, we slay the swarming insects who the tender buds devour with a never satiate malice, nipping off the blossom as it widens from the chalice.
And we slay the noisome creatures which pollute the garden's freshly scented bloom, and every little biter and every creeping thing perish in destruction at the onset of our wing.
Listen to the city's notice, specially proclaimed today. Sirs, Diagoras the Melian, whosoever of you slay, shall receive reward 1 talent, and another will bestow. We, the birds, will give a notice. We proclaim with right good will, sirs, Philocrates, the sparrow killer, whosoever of you kill shall receive reward 1 talent. If alive you bring him 4.
Him who strings and sells the finches for 7 obols at his store.
And blows the thrushes out, and rudely to the public gaze exposes.
And shamefully entreats the blackbirds, thrusting feathers up their noses. Pigeons, too, the rascal catches, keeps and heaps them up with care.
Makes them labor as decoy birds, tethered underneath a snare.
Such the notice we would give you, and we wish you all to know, who are keeping birds in cages, you had better let them go, else the birds will surely catch you, and yourselves in turn employ, tied and tethered up securely, other rascals to decoy.
Now, we wish to tell the judges, in a friendly sort of way, all the blessing we shall give them if we gain the prize today.
Ne'er were made to Alexander lovelier promises or grander.
First, what every judge amongst you most of all desires to win, little laureatic owlets shall be always flocking in.
You shall find them all about you, as the dainty brook increases.
Building nests within your purses, hatching little silver pieces.
Then, as if in stately temples, shall your happy lives be spent.
For the birds will top your mansions with an eagle pediment.
If you hold some petty office, if you wish to steal and pick,
in your hands we'll place a falcon, very keen and small and quick.
If a dinner is in question, crops will send you for digestion.
But, should you the prize deny us, you had better all prepare. Angry birds will wreak their vengeance and attack you from the air.
Dear birds, our sacrifice is most auspicious. But strange it is, no messenger has come from the great wall we're building with the news. Here runs one.
Where's our leader, Pater?
Here.
Your building's built, the wall's complete.
Oh, well done.
And the most grand, magnificent work it is. And then its height, I measured that, is just 600 feet.
By Poseidon, what a height. Well, who built it up to that enormous size?
The birds, none other.
Aha!
From Libya came some 30,000 cranes with great foundation stones. 10,000 storks were carrying up the bricks, and lapwings helped, and the other water birds.
You see?
To bring the water up into the air in hods.
But how did they get the mortar in?
Oh, that was most ingeniously contrived. The geese struck down their feet and slid them under, like shovels, and so heaved it on the hods. And then the ducks, with girdles round their waists, carried the bricks, and up the swallows flew like serving lads, carrying behind them each his trowel and the mortar in their mouths.
Then why should men hire hirelings anymore? Well, go on. Who was it finished off the great wall's woodwork?
Canny pelicans.
Aha!
Excellent workmen, hewing with huge beaks gate timber, and the uproar as they hewed was like an arsenal when ships are building. Now watch the whole way round, and the birds are pacing their beats, and carrying bells, and everywhere the guards are stationed, and the beacons blaze on every tower. But I must hurry off and wash myself. You manage what remains.
Oh, what ails you? Do you feel surprised to hear the building has been built so soon?
By all the gods, I do. And well I may. In very truth, it seems to me like lies. Oh, but see, a guard from thence is running toward us with a war dance. Look.
Hello.
Why, what's up now?
A terrible thing has happened. One of the gods, of Zeus's gods, has just given our jackdaw sentinels the slip, shot through the gates and flown into the air.
Oh, a dreadful deed. A wicked, scandalous deed. Which of the gods?
We know not. Wings he had. So much we know.
You should have sent at once a civic guard in hot pursuit.
We sent the mounted archers. Aye, but the god is near, methinks. He's very near. He's somewhere here.
Arrows and bows, fall in, my merry men all.
War is begun by the gods and me.
Look out! Look out!
Look out! Look out! For close at hand the winged sound I hear of some immortal, hurtling through the skies.
Where do you come from? Quick.
From the Olympian gods.
Your name, what is it?
Iris, the fleet.
The Salamanian?
Why, what's all this disturbance?
Fly up, some buzzard there. Fly up and seize her.
Me? Seize me, you say?
What the plague's this?
Now answer me. By what gates got you within the city walls?
In faith, I know not, fellows, by what gate.
You hear the jade, how she prevaricates. Where's your stalk pass?
My patience. What do you mean?
You never got one?
Have you lost your wit?
Did no bird captain stick a label on you?
On me? None stuck a label, wretch, on me.
So, then you thought in this sly, stealthy way to fly through chaos and a realm not yours.
And by what route, then, ought the gods to fly?
I' faith I know not, but not by this. This is a trespass. If you got your rights, of all the irises that ever were, you be most justly seized and put to death.
But I am deathless.
Now, all the same for that, you should have died.
I, from the Father to mankind I'm flying, to bid them on their bullock-slaughtering hearths slay sheep to the Olympian gods, and steam the streets with sabers.
What do you say? What gods?
What gods? To us, the gods in heaven, of course.
What? Are you gods?
What other gods exist?
Birds are now gods to men, and men must slay victims to them, and not by Zeus to Zeus.
Oh, fool, fool, fool. Stir not the mighty wrath of angry gods, lest justice with the spade of vengeful Zeus demolish all thy race.
Now listen, girl, have done with that bombast. Look here. If Zeus keep troubling me, I'll soon incinerate his great Amphion's domes and halls of state with eagles carrying fire.
Oh, shame upon you, wretch, your words and you.
Now then, begone. Shh, shh, shh.
My father won't stand this. I vow he won't.
Oh, Zeus, a mercy. Maiden, fly you off. Incinerate some younger man than I.
Never again shall the Zeus-born gods, never again shall they pass this way.
Never again to this realm of ours shall men send up to the heavenly powers the savor of beasts which on earth they slay.
Well, but that herald whom we sent to men, 'tis strange if he should never more return.
Oh, Paistaterus, oh, thou wisest best.
Huh?
Thou wisest, deepest, happiest of mankind, most glorious, most, what's the word?
Oh, what's the news?
Accept this golden crown, wherewith all peoples crown and revere thee for thy wisdom's sake.
Oh, I do. What makes them all revere me so?
O thou who hast built the ethereal, glorious city, dost thou not know how men revere thy name? They are all bird-mad now, and imitate the birds, and joy to do whatever birds do. And let me tell you this, more than 10,000 men will soon be here, all wanting wings and talent modes of life. Somehow or other you must find them wings.
Oh, then, by Zeus, no time for dallying now. Quick, run you in, collect the crates and baskets, and fill them all with wings. That done, then bring them out, whilst I, remaining here, receive the wingless travelers as they come.
Very soon fully manned will this city be called, if men in such numbers invade us.
Not false, methinks, the tale our envoy told us.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, dear. Pray heaven that Zeus won't see me. Where's Paistaterus?
I'm Paistaterus. Why, whatever is here? What's this, enwrapment?
See you any god following behind me there?
Not I, by Zeus. But who are you?
And what's the time of day?
The time of day?
Yes.
A little afternoon. But who are you?
Now then, I'll unwrap.
Oh, my dear Prometheus.
Oh. Shh. Don't shout like that.
What? What's up now?
Don't speak my name so loudly. It would be my ruin if Zeus see me here. But now I'll tell you all that's going on up in the sky. If you'll just take the umbrella and hold it over, that no god may see me.
A crafty thought. Prometheus-like all over. Get under then. Go on, make haste. Speak out freely.
Then listen.
Speak, I'm listening, never fear.
All's up with Zeus.
Oh! Good gracious me. Since when?
Since first you built your city in the air. For never from that hour does mortal bring burnt offerings to the gods, or savory steam ascend to heaven from flesh of victims slain. And the barbarous gods, half-starved, vow that they'll come marching down on Zeus.
What? Are there really other gods? Barbarians? Up above you?
They're barbarians? Yes.
Oh. And what's the name of these barbarian gods?
The name? Tribalians.
Ah, I understand. 'Tis from that quarter tribulation comes,
Exactly so. And now I'll tell you this. Envoys will soon be here to treat for peace, sent down by Zeus and those Tribalians there. But make no peace, mind that, unless King Zeus restores the scepter to the birds again and gives yourself Miss Sovereignty to wife.
Huh? And who's Miss Sovereignty?
Oh, the loveliest girl.
Oh.
'Tis she who keeps the thunderbolts of Zeus and all his stores, good counsels, happy laws, sound common sense, dockyards, abuse of speech.
Oh, why then she keeps everything.
Of course she does. Win her from Zeus, and you'll have everything. Now, I hasten here that I might tell you this. You know I am well disposed to all mankind.
Aye, but for you we couldn't fry our eggs. Fish.
And I hate every god. You know that, don't you?
Aye.
But 'tis time to go. Let's have the umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
Then if Zeus perceives me, he'll think I'm following the basket bearer. Huh? What?
Look there.
Where?
Up on that cloud.
Oh.
3 gods have made their way unto us. Poseidon, Heracles, and who?
Oh, that's a Tribalian.
I see. There, fellow envoys, for in sight, the town whereto we are bound, Cloud Kookaberry stands. You, Tribalian, what are you wet? Wearing your cloak left-sided. Oh. Shift it round rightly. Oh. So. My goodness, you're a born barbarian. Oh, democracy, what will you bring us to at last, I wonder? If voting gods elect a clown like this.
Hands off there, will you?
Hang you, but you're by far the uncouthest god I ever came across. Now, Heracles, what's to be done?
You've heard what I propose. I'd throttle the man offhand, whoever he is that dares blockade the gods.
My dear good fellow, you forget we are sent to treat for peace.
I'd throttle him all the more.
Now, birds, hand me the grater. Bring the silphium. You birds, come on. Now then, the cheese. Yeah. Blow up the fire a little.
We 3 immortal gods, with words of greeting, salute the man.
I'm grating silphium now.
What's this the flesh of?
Birds. Birds tried and sentenced for rising up against the popular party.
Then you grate silphium, do you, over them first?
Oh, welcome, Heracles. What brings you hither?
We are envoys, sent down by the gods to settle terms of peace.
There's no more oil remaining in the flask.
Oh, dear, and bird's flesh should be rich and glistening.
We gods gain nothing by the war.
It was not we who ever wished for war. And now, even now, if ye come prepared with fair proposals, ye will find us ready to treat for peace. What I call fair is this. Let Zeus restore the scepter to the birds, and all make friends. If ye accept this offer, I'll ask the envoys in to share our banquet.
I'm altogether satisfied and vote.
What, wretch? A fool and glutton, that's what you are. Would you rob your father of his kingdom?
Why say you so? Why, ye'll be mightier far. Ye gods above, if birds bear rule below, now men go sulking underneath the clouds and swear false oaths and call the gods to witness. But when you've got the birds for your allies, if a man swear by the raven and by Zeus, the raven will come by and unawares fly up and swoop and peck the perjurer's eye out.
Now by Poseidon, there's some sense in that.
And so say I.
And you, Tribalian?
Persuasitely.
You see, he quite assents. And now I'll give you another instance of the good ye'll gain. If a man vow a victim to a god, and then would shuffle off with cunning words, saying in greedy lust, the gods wait long, this too will make him pay you.
Tell me how.
Why, When that man is counting out his money or sitting in his bath, a kite shall pounce down unawares and carry off the price of 2 fat lambs and bear it to the gods.
I say again, I vote we give the scepter back to the birds.
Ask the Trebalian next.
You there. Do you want a drubbing?
Hide your time. I sticky beat him.
There! He's all for me.
Well then, if so you wish it, so we'll have it.
Hi, you there. We do accept your terms about the scepter.
Oh, by Zeus, there's one thing more I've just remembered. Zeus may retain his Hera if he will, but the young girl, Miss Sovereignty, he must give me to wife.
This looks not like a treaty. Let's be journeying homeward.
As you will. Now, cook. Be sure you make the gravy rich.
Why, man alive, Poseidon, where are you off to? What? Are we going to fight about one woman?
What shall we do?
Come to terms at once.
You oaf. So he's gulling you. You can't see it. Well, it's yourself you're ruining. If Zeus restore the kingdom to the birds and die, you'll be a pauper. You are the one to get whatever money Zeus may leave behind him.
Oh, the way he's trying to cozen you. Step aside, I want to whisper something. Your uncle's fooling you, poor dupe. By the law, no shred of all your father's money falls to you. You're not heir. Your mother was an alien. Oh, bless the fool. How did you think Athena could be heiress, being a girl, if she had lawful brethren?
Well, but suppose my father leaves me all.
The law won't let him. Poseidon here, who now excites you on, will be the first to claim the money then as lawful brother, and your father's heir.
What? None of all my father's goods to fall to me?
No, not one farthing. Tell me this. Has he enrolled you ever in the guild?
He never has. I've often wondered why.
Oh, come. Don't look so assault and battery-wise. Join us, my boy. I'll make you autocrat and feed you all your days on pigeon's milk.
I'm quite convinced you're right about the girl. I said restore her, and I say so now.
And what say you?
I vote the other way.
Oh. All rests with this Trebalian. What say you?
Me? Oh, gluna chame grate sabrano bardito store.
There, he said restore her.
Oh, no, by Zeus. He never said restore her. He said to migrate as the swallows do.
Oh, then he said restore her to the swallows.
You too conclude and settle terms of peace. Since you both voted, I will say no more.
All right, young man. We're quite prepared to give you all you ask. So come along, come up to heaven yourself, and take Miss Sovereignty and all that's there.
So then these birds were slaughtered just in time to grace our wedding banquet.
Would you like me to stay and roast the meat while you three go?
To roast the meat? To taste the meat, you mean? Come along. Do.
I'd have enjoyed it, though.
Ho there, within. Bring out a wedding robe.
Oh, all successful, more than tongue can tell. O ye thrice blessed winged race of birds, welcome your king returning to his halls. He comes. No star has ever gleamed so fair, sparkling refulgent in its gold-rayed home. The full far-flashing splendor of the sun ne'er shone so gloriously as he who comes, bringing a bride too beautiful for words, wielding the winged thunderbolt of Zeus. Up to heaven's highest vault, sweet sight, ascends fragrance ineffable, while gentlest airs the fume of incense scatter far and wide. He comes. He is here. Now let the heavenly muse open her lips with pure auspicious strains.
Well hast thou wed for the town of the birds. Great are the blessings, and mighty and wonderful, which through his favor our nation possesses. Welcome them back, both himself and Miss Sovereignty. Welcome with nuptial and bridal addresses.
And love, with his pinions of gold, came driving, all blooming and spruce, as groomsman and squire, to behold the wedding of Hera and Zeus, of Zeus and his beautiful bride.
Hymen, oh Hymen,
Hymen, O Hymenaeus.
I delight in your hymns. I delight in your songs. Your words I admire.
Now sing of the trophies he brings us from heaven.
The earth-crashing thunders,
Deadly and dire.
the lightnings, angry flashes of fire,
And the dread white bolt of the levin.
blaze of the lightning so terribly beautiful,
Golden and grand.
fire-flashing javelin glittering ever in Zeus's right hand. Earth-crashing thunder, the hoarsely resounding, the bringer of showers.
He is your master. 'Tis he that is shaking the earth with your powers. All that was Zeus's of old, now is our hero's alone. Sovereignty, fair to behold, partner of Zeus on his throne, now is forever his own. Hymen, O Hymenaeus.
Now follow on, dear feathered tribes, to see us wed. Mount up to Zeus' golden floor and nuptial bed. And, oh, my darling, reach thine hand and take my wing and dance with me, and I will lightly bear thee up and carry thee, and carry thee.
Raise a joyous paean cry, raise a song of victory.
Darling.
O tawny throat.
Love, whom I love the best, dearer than all the rest.
Playmate and partner in all my sweet songs.
Thou art come, thou art come, thou hast dawned on my gaze.
I have heard thy sweet note.
Nightingale, nightingale.
Thou from thy flute.
Softly sounding can spring,
Music to suit.
with our songs of the spring.
Begin then, I pray, our own anapestic address to essay.
The chorus is now leaving the stage. The vast audience stands to applaud the members of the cast and Aristophanes, the author of The Birds.
The dramatization of Aristophanes' comedy The Birds, which you've just heard, was by Blevins Davis and was directed by Albert N. Williams. The cast of characters included Evelpides, Louis Van Rooten, Pythagoras, Burford Hampton, Tereus, the hoopoe bird, John Brewster, Prometheus was played by William Shelley, Poseidon, Charles Webster, Tubalion, Ralph Locke, Heracles was played by Mark Smith. The Birds was the first of a series of great plays to be presented on Saturday afternoon at this same time over these same stations. This has been an NBC educational feature. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are in a farmhouse on the southern coast of England, the autumn countryside around you desolate and bleak. And you know that in the dusk outside, waiting patiently for you, silently watching for you, is an enemy from whom there may be no escape.
Listen now as Escape brings you Daphne du Maurier's story, The Birds.
On December the 3rd, the wind changed overnight, and it was winter.
Until then, the autumn had been mellow, soft. The earth was rich where the plow had turned it. I didn't do the plowing, no. My wartime disability had seen to that. They gave me mostly the lighter repair jobs to do in the 3 days a week that I worked at the farm. A bank to build up or a gate to mend at the far end of the peninsula where the sea surrounded the farmland on either side. Deborah and I had taken a cottage up here to try again for the sake of the children. And it seemed to be working fairly well. I enjoyed my work on the farm. It was pleasant to pause at midday to eat the lunch that Debbie prepared and brought to me. We'd sit there on the cliff while I ate and we'd watch the birds.
There are many of them, Nat.
Yes. Oh, the autumn's better than spring for watching them.
Oh, why?
Oh, well, in the spring they're content, they're full of purpose, they know where they're going, there's no delay. But then in autumn it's different. The birds that don't migrate seem to follow a pattern of their own.
Pattern?
Great flocks of them here on the peninsula. Restless, uneasy, wheeling, circling, coming to rest, and flying again. The land birds and the gulls down there in the bay. A strange sort of rhythm in their movements.
They don't really go anywhere. Doesn't seem to be any purpose to it.
No. Or if there is, we don't see it. Restlessness. And they're more restless this year than usual, it seems to me. Do you know, this morning 2 gulls flew so close they knocked off my cap?
Jill said yesterday when the school bus let her off, there was quite a few of them overhead, as if they'd been following.
Oh, well, I suppose it means a hard winter. They always seem to know. Perhaps a message comes to them in autumn. A warning.
About winter.
And about death.
Nat.
Many of them will die, and I think they know it. Perhaps they feel they have to spill their motion out before they die. Like people who know their time is up and run about stupidly, driving themselves.
I wish you wouldn't talk like that, Nat. That black side of you that stirred up the trouble between us before.
Oh, I'm sorry, Debbie. But it's come over me lately as I've watched them. The land birds mingling with the sea birds in a sort of strange, unnatural partnership. Land and sea. Life and death. That night it turned colder, and the wind strengthened. Around 2 a.m, the sound of it beating against the house woke me up. I lay there with this slow, even breathing of Debbie beside me, and I thought of Jill and Johnny in the room across the hall. We seemed safe, secure. And then I heard it, a tapping on the window. At first I thought it was a loose shutter, and then I realized it wasn't. I got out of bed, went to the window, opened it. Suddenly something brushed against my hand and jabbed at my knuckles, and then was gone over the roof and behind the cottage.
Nat, what's it?
It's all right, Debbie. It was a bird. I don't know what kind.
Bird?
Wind must have driven it against the windowsill. My hand's wet. It's blood. Little beggar drew blood.
Good sleep, Nat.
Must have been frightened and stabbed at me in the dark. Oh, Alfred,
Nat, the window seat wood, it's rattling.
I've already seen to it. It's some bird trying to get in.
Send them away. I can't sleep with that noise.
All right. All right. Oh, well, off with you. Why, you little... Stay away from my face. Out! Get away!
Never in the world.
Did you see that? There were half a dozen this time. They went for me. Tried to peck my eyes.
Oh, Nat.
I'm not making it up, Dick.
What? What? It's Jill. Go see what's the matter.
Right. Coming, Jill.
They keep firing at me.
Where's Johnny?
Just blanket. What's the matter?
Quick, get the children out of here.
Birds. The room's full of birds. And my face.
Get the children out of here and shut the door. Quick! I pushed them out of the room. And now I was alone with the birds. I seized the blanket, and I used it as a weapon, sweeping it right and left. And I could hear the thud of bodies, but they kept coming at me. They're jabbing my hands, my head, trying for my eyes with beaks as sharp as pointed forks. And I wrapped the blanket around my head, beat about with my bare hands, blindly. I don't know how long I fought them. And finally, the beating of wings lessened, and then I was still. I unwrapped the blanket from my face. The cold gray dawn had seeped into the room. The floor was littered with the tiny corpses of the birds. Robins, finches, sparrows, larks. Some had lost feathers in the fight. The others had blood. My blood on their beaks. Sickened, I went to the window. And the fierce sea broke harshly in the bay. But there was not a bird in sight. Not a sparrow chattered in the hedge, no early thrush or blackbird pecked on the grass for worms. There was no sound at all but the east wind and the sea.
Nat?
I'm all right, Debbie.
I didn't know what... You're covered with blood.
Some of it's the birds. Look on the floor.
Oh, so many of them.
Yeah, 50. I counted them.
It's horrible.
Come on, darling. I'll clean the room later when I've more stomach for it.
It must have been ghastly for
Are
you.
the children all right?
Yes, I put Jill to work making tea. Johnny's in our bed just now asleep. Nat, why?
The birds? Well, it must be the weather. The sudden change confused them. It has to be that.
The tea's ready, Mummy.
Oh, good.
Did you drive away the birds?
Yes, they're all gone now, Jill.
I hope they won't come again. Perhaps if we put breadcrumbs for them outside the window, they'll eat that and fly away.
Perhaps, dear.
I've already had breakfast. I'd better hurry or I'll be late for the school bus.
Bus? Yeah, I'll walk with you to the road, Jill.
Yes, I think that'd be a good idea.
I'll go get my coat and books.
I didn't want her to walk alone.
Nat, they wouldn't come back again.
Well, I'll go over to the farm and find out if they heard anything during the night. You keep all the windows and doors closed, Debbie, just to be on the safe side, hmm?
Hello? Anyone about?
Hello, Mr. Hawkins.
Was the mister around, Mrs. Trigg?
Summer's about, but can you tell me where this cold is coming from? Russia? I've never seen such a change, and it's going on, the wireless says. Something to do with the Arctic Circle.
We didn't turn on the wireless this morning. Fact is, we had trouble in the night.
Oh, Kitty's poorly.
No, not exactly. No, we had some trouble with birds. Why, it sounds absurd, but they flew in the window and attacked us.
Attacked you? No, Mr. Hawkins.
No, I'm not making it up, Mrs. Trigg. There are 50 dead birds on the floor of the children's bedroom.
Foreign birds.
No, the kind you see about here every day.
Really? Well, you ought to write up and ask the Manchester Guardian. They'd have an answer for it.
Hey, morning, Hawkins.
Mr. Trigg.
Mr. Hawkins has been telling about some birds last night.
Oh.
He says they attacked him.
Attacked? Are you sure?
Quite.
Never heard of a thing like that before. Hungry, maybe. Looking for food. You put out some crumbs.
Yes, of course. I'll be up tomorrow as usual. Good morning.
Ordinary birds, he says.
Attacked him. Now, what does he take us for, coming around with a story like that? He's a strange one, he is, with those superior airs. You see the look he gave us when we didn't swallow his story? Attacked him. I think he reads too many of those books.
Nat, did you find out anything at the farm?
No. The Triggs' brilliant advice was to put out some crumbs. Debbie, I looked all around this morning. There's not a single bird in sight outdoors.
Where's they've gone?
I don't know.
And the Triggs had no trouble last night?
Not only that, they clearly thought I was imagining it. Oh, I heard Trigg mutter something about my superior airs and reading too many books as I walked away. Nothing's real to those clods until it hits them over the head.
Well, they're nice enough people, Nat. It's just that they're isolated up here.
Well, that's certainly the polite word for it.
I haven't been able to face going into the children's room. The birds...
Oh, yes, I'll go and clean it up. I suppose the least I can do is give the little beggars a decent burial. I dropped the dead birds into a sack, went down to the beach to bury them. The wind was bitter cold. I dug a pit in the sand with my heel and started to empty the sack into it, but the wind caught the birds and whirled them along the shore. There was something ugly in the sight, but the tide would take them when it turned. I looked out at the crested breakers, and then I saw them. The gulls. Out there, riding the seas. Thousands. Tens of thousands. They rose and fell in the trough of the sea like a mighty fleet at anchor, waiting for the turn of the tide. Waiting. They stretched as far as my eye could reach. They covered the sea. I started up the steep path home, almost running. Someone should know of this. Someone should be told. But who? And then, as I opened the front door, I saw Debbie beside the wireless listening.
Damage and even attacking individuals. It is thought that the Arctic airstream is causing the birds to migrate south in immense numbers, and that intense hunger may drive them to attack human beings. Householders are warned to see to their windows, doors, and chimneys, and to take all precautions for the safety of their children. Further bulletins will be issued later.
They've been repeating it every few minutes since you left.
Well, perhaps now those empty-headed idiots at the farm will know that I was...
You sound almost glad.
Oh, don't talk rot, Debbie. It's just that when people with half a brain try to tell me
Can't
that I...
you forget that superior attitude of yours, even now?
Don't use that word superior to me. I'm sick of it.
So am I, Nat. So am I. You... Oh, I'm sorry, dear. This thing has made me a little nervy, I guess.
Yes, I'm sorry too, my dear.
Nat, one of the bulletins said the birds seemed to be waiting. For what?
I don't know. They said the birds are hungry.
What are you doing?
No, the hammer. I'm going to get some boards and see to the doors and windows as they tell you to.
You think they could break in with the windows shut, those sparrows and robins and such? Why, how could they?
I wasn't thinking about the smaller birds. I was thinking about the gulls.
The gulls?
Debbie, have you ever been close enough to get a good look at a gull's beak? There must be 100,000 of them out there, riding the sea, waiting. The rest of the morning, I worked upstairs, boarding the bedroom windows. And I wondered whether they'd take these precautions up at the farm. I doubted it. It'd probably be a big joke to the Triggs. But according to the wireless, it was no joke. At first, some of the bulletins had been light in tone, but as the morning wore on, the concern in the announcer's voice became more and more apparent. Well, after I'd finished upstairs, I took the rest of the lumber down, boarded up the lower floor windows.
What they ought to do is call the army out and shoot the birds. That would soon scare them off.
Debbie, how are we off for food?
Now, Nat, whatever next.
Now, never mind. What have you got in the larder?
It's shopping day tomorrow, you know that. I don't keep uncooked food hanging about. It goes off. But I can put some things in tomorrow.
Tomorrow? It's only 3 in the afternoon, and it's almost dark.
What? Why, yes. The sky. It looks so heavy. Nat, what's the matter? You've gone quite white.
Look. The tide's turned. The gulls.
They've risen.
Circling over the sea. Not a sound from them.
Nat.
I'm going for Jill. I'll wait for her at the bus stop. You keep Johnny inside and keep the door shut. Outside, I looked for a weapon, but a hoe was all I could find. Then I went to the top of the hill and waited. The surf was booming below, and a smudge rose behind the clay hills in the distance. It widened, divided, and spread north, east, south, west. It was a vast cloud of birds. They passed close by, heading inland, up country. They had no business with the people here on the peninsula. Rooks, crows, jackdaws, magpies, birds that usually preyed upon the smaller species, but this afternoon they were bound on some other mission. They've been given the towns, I thought. They know what they have to do. We don't matter so much here. The gulls will serve for us. The others go to the towns. And finally the bus came. When Jill got up, I took her by the hand.
What's the hole for, Daddy?
Oh, I just brought it along. Come along now, darling. Let's go home. It's cold. No hanging about.
I want to play a bit in the rain.
Not tonight. Now, come on. No dawdling.
Look, Daddy. Look over there. Look at the gulls. They're flying in from the sea. They're so quiet.
Yes, do hurry, darling.
Where are they flying to?
Oh, up country, I dare say, where it's warmer.
Don't go so fast. I can't keep up.
Hurry.
The gulls, they're circling. It looks like they're waiting for something.
For a signal, an order.
What?
Nothing. Come on, dear, faster.
But I can't go faster.
Wait. There's Trigg in his two-seater.
Looks as though we're in for some fun, Hawking. Have you heard the news? Everyone's gone bird crazy, talking of nothing else. I'm going to take a crack at them with my gun.
Could you run Jill home first?
Oh, yes, of course. Not room for you two, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's all right. Just get Jill home. Get in, Jill, dear.
Would you like to come shooting with me?
No, thanks. Have you boarded your windows?
No. A lot of nonsense. They like to scare you on the wireless.
I'd board them if I were you.
Oh, go on. You're windy. Well, see you in the morning. I'll give you a gull breakfast.
I watched Trigg drive Jill toward the cottage, and then I followed on foot. The sound made me look up. The gulls were approaching. The order had been given, and the farm was their target. The black-backed gulls were leading, and there were bigger birds. Gannets, terns. And suddenly one of them dove at me, missed, rose to dive again, and then came the others, 6, 7, a dozen. I dropped the hoe, covered my head with my arms, and ran towards the cottage. They kept coming at me from the air with beating wings. Each stab of a swooping beak tore my flesh. I had to keep them from my eyes. And with each dive they became bolder. And they had no thought for themselves. When they missed, they crashed, bruised and broken on the ground. And as I ran, I stumbled, kicking their spent bodies in front of me. Another aim got better, closer to my eyes, closer. And then I reached the door of the cottage. Let me in! It's Nat! Let me in! And then, above me, I saw the gannet, poised against the sky for his dive. The gulls drew back, only the huge gannet. The wings folded suddenly to its body, and it dropped like a stone at me. The door opened, and I flung myself in.
Good Lord! What was that?
A gannet. He'd have split my skull.
Better now?
Yes, thanks. You're quite the wound dresser. Are the children?
In the other room, I didn't want them to see you that way.
No.
Your hands are the worst.
I'll be all right. We'd better all sleep here in the kitchen tonight. I'll bring down the mattresses.
All right. I'll fix something tasty for supper and we can prepare.
Wait. Listen.
That sound. What is it?
The birds crowding against the outside of the house. They're trying to find a way in.
Nat.
Don't. They can't get in. I tell you, they cannot get in. The boards will hold.
For how long? How long?
Stop it! Here. I'll turn on the wireless. That'll drown them out. There. There, it's better.
Yes. Anything so I can't hear that horrible rustle.
It's only the food that worries me, Debbie. Now, I've noticed that the birds come in with the tide, but the tide will go out about 9 tonight, and we should have a lull of about 6 hours. I could slip out during that time and go to the farm, see if they can give us something.
Here's London. A national emergency was proclaimed at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Nat.
Measures are being taken to safeguard the lives and property of the population, but it must be understood that these are not easy to effect immediately, due to the unforeseen and unparalleled nature of the present crisis. It is absolutely imperative that everyone remain indoors until further notice. The birds, in vast numbers, are attacking everything in sight. The population is asked to remain calm and not to panic. There will be no further transmission from any broadcasting station until 7 a.m. tomorrow.
It's like this all over, then. All over.
Debbie, about supper, let's forget it. Let's all just try to get some sleep.
Wake up. Nat, they're back again.
But, what time is it?
A little after 3.
The tide's come in again.
There's been a queer smell the last few minutes. Rather like burned feathers.
What? Burned feathers? The chimney. I forgot to keep the fire up. They're coming down the chimney.
No.
Where's the oil?
On the shelf.
Debbie, I'll let squeezing through the chimney. Stand back. Maybe throw the oil on the coals. That'll get them.
Nat, I can't stand it.
Get me paper, wood, anything it'll burn. Hurry. Their charred bodies kept dropping down the chimney. I raked them to one side, but more came. I threw on the rest of the oil. We piled papers on it, kindling, anything. The flames roared higher. More bodies. The stench was unbearable. I kept at it. Finally, they gave up. And I went over to the basin. I was sick. Around 9 in the morning, the rustling ceased. I opened the door a crack. Crushed birds were deep about the house, but there was not a living bird in sight. The tide had gone out. Now was my chance to get food and fuel. I ran all the way to the farm. There was no smoke from the chimney. I came round the corner of the house and stopped. In the doorway, almost covered with dead birds, were Mr. and Mrs. Trigg. What was left of them. Beside him was his gun. Beside her, a broken umbrella. I loaded the 2-seater with all the food I could find, enough for perhaps 3 days, and drove back to the cottage. I told Debbie that Triggs didn't need their car for a while and had told me to take it. She said nothing. And towards nightfall, the birds came back again. We sat by the fire and listened to the rustle as they crowded against the house. But this time there was a new sound. They'd brought up their heavier forces against us, the birds with larger beaks. I could hear the sound of tiny bits of wood being torn away.
They'll stay till the tide turns. Then they'll leave. Then they'll come back again. And they'll keep coming back. Nat.
Yes?
The Triggs. They're dead, aren't they?
Yes.
We're all alone. Strange. I feel closer to you than I've ever.
That it should take something like this to bring us. Debbie, you may be interested to know that right now, I do not feel very superior.
Don't, Nat. Oh, Nat! Nat, what do we do?
I don't know, Debbie. I do not know.
Captain.
I listened to the sound of the splintering wood, and I wondered how many million years of memory were stored in those little brains, behind the stabbing beaks, the piercing eyes, now giving them this instinct to destroy mankind with all the deft precision of machines. I switched on the wireless. It was dead. I reached for the cigarettes. There was only one left in the packet. I lit it. I threw the empty packet on the fire and watched it burn.
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you The Birds by Daphne du Maurier, specially adapted for radio by Robert Wright, starring Ben Wright with Virginia Gregg. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Ann Morrison, Ann Whitfield, and John Dodsworth. Your announcer, George Walsh. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. If you like your thrills to be real, your adventure to be true to life, Gangbusters is the show for you. Now, every Monday night, most of these same CBS radio stations bring you the drama that names names, places, and dates in the nation's battle against crime. Stay tuned now for Night Watch, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. Where there's Gunsmoke, there's Western Adventure, Monday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for Night Watch. Herman Hickman isn't the only exciting personality you'll want to hear. Right here at the Star's Address. Of course, where sports are concerned, the famous former football coach at Yale and one-time All-American player is a natural. And he's well worth listening for any Monday through Friday evening at 6:30. But when you're in the mood for musical entertainment, as you're likely to be any Monday through Friday morning at 9:30, Joan Edwards is the person to hear. The melodies she sings or plays each weekday morning are as sunny as her disposition. And her friendly personality only adds to the pleasure of listening to the Joan Edwards Show. Monday morning at 9:30 and every Monday through Friday morning at that time. Remember to tune in on Happiness on our lighthearted...
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time, Kraft presents from Hollywood, California, Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, we might say that one good thing at least has come out of the world crisis, and that is that we Americans have learned that the right kind of food, and plenty of it, is vitally essential to national health and morale. And realizing this, we Americans can become the strongest nation on earth. That's why you homemakers should know about delicious Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Because Parquet margarine is an economical source of nourishment and energy your whole family needs. Yes, Parquet margarine is a highly nutritious food, one of the best energy foods you can serve. And equally important is the fact that every pound of Parquet contains 9,000 units of vitamin A. What's more, your whole family will like Parquet margarine's delicate, appetizing flavor. Yes, delicious Parquet margarine makes everything taste better, whether you serve it at the table or use it for baking or pan frying. So try this nourishing, economical food. Buy a pound or two of grand-tasting Parquet margarine tomorrow. Just ask your dealer for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
Hello. Where is everybody? Oh, there
you are, Marjorie.
Oh, hello, Uncle Throckmorton. Did you bring the things I wanted for dinner?
Yes, here's the flowers, the after-dinner mints, and the candles for the cake.
I hope this wasn't too much trouble.
Not at all, my dear. The market was so crowded I just drifted with the tide. That's how I happened to get this quart of clams. Yeah.
How many of these candles do you think we should put on Judge Hooker's birthday cake, Uncle?
Well, I don't know. How many cakes did Birdie bake?
Oh, now, Uncle, I don't think it'd be polite to put on more than 30.
Well, if that's all the candles you're going to use, you better burn them at both ends, then.
I don't think he's that old.
No? Say he's got a Lincoln penny that he got from Lincoln.
Uncle Morton, I do wish you'd make an effort to get along better with the judge, especially tonight at dinner.
Well, seeing that it's his birthday, I'll give him a break.
You will?
Yes. I won't insult him until he insults me first.
Say, do you think he's going to be surprised when he finds out we know it's his birthday?
Oh, he'll be dumbfounded. He's got a good start, too. He's been dumb ever since he was founded.
Oh, Uncle.
Huh?
Now, Judge Hooker's really awfully sweet.
Well, it doesn't show in his face, then. By George, if I had a puss that sour, I'd take it out and drown it. Say, something smells mighty nice around here.
Oh, it's a dinner Birdie's fixing.
Oh.
And is it going to be delicious?
You know, that Birdie is a real treasure. Her dinners are always delicious. The only trouble is I'm beginning to develop what is known as second helping spread.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, my laps are starting to overlap.
Now, don't talk that way, Uncle Mort.
Huh?
You're just the right weight for a man of your, weight.
Yeah. Well, maybe so. Everything's expanding these days.
Oh, by the way, Oliver Honeywell's coming to dinner, too.
What? Oliver again? Seems that every time we sit down to eat, there's that overgrown St. Bernard puppy yapping around the table.
Well, his family's out of town, and Oliver doesn't like restaurants.
Of course not. They charge for meals. You know, I don't like to appear inhospitable, Marjorie, but I'm beginning to get bored with Oliver as a boarder.
Well, his family will be back by Thanksgiving. Say, by the way, when is Thanksgiving?
Anytime Oliver's family comes back. Another thing, Marjorie, can't you persuade him to get a haircut?
Oh, well, he says the barber shops frighten him.
Huh?
He cuts his own hair, and it gets long enough for him to reach.
Well, somebody should drop a hint that it's time for the fall harvest. Or else buy him a paper of booby pins.
Uncle, you mean bobby pins.
You heard me, Marjorie. Oh, let me see. Have we forgotten anything?
Oh, I don't think so. Let me see now. Dinner, presents.
Yeah. Oh, I ordered a cute singing telegram delivered at 10 p.m.
Oh. Say, what time what time did you tell the judge to be here?
Well, I said that, oh, my goodness. Where's my hat?
Right in your hand. What's wrong?
I forgot to invite somebody.
Who?
Judge Hooker.
Hey, Marge, here comes Seabiscuit.
Why, Leroy, what do you mean? Oh, hello, Oliver.
Hello, Midgie Widgie. Gee, you look lovely this evening. How do I look?
Gee, you look lovely, too, Oliver.
Hello, Meatball.
Hi, Oliver. How's all your allergics tonight?
Leroy, now be more polite. You mustn't make fun of me.
Here's Judge Hooker, Marjorie.
Oh, hello.
Everybody. Hi.
Dinner will be ready very soon now, Judge.
Really, Marjorie, you folks shouldn't have gone to all this trouble.
No trouble at all, Judge Hooker. We had to eat anyway. By the way, Judge, do you know Oliver Honeywell?
You mean that anemic young calf that hangs around, Marjorie? I've heard about him, but I've never seen him.
Well, take a good look. This is him right here.
Hello? What? Oh, say, don't mind me. I'm always kidding, Oliver.
That's the trouble. Everybody's always kidding Oliver.
No. My boy, you mustn't get bitter. Say, why is your ear all bandaged up?
Huh? Oh, I did this afternoon when I was giving myself a haircut.
You mean to say you cut your own hair?
Yeah, I do it with mirrors.
But what happened this afternoon? Did the bowl slip?
No, I was using manicure scissors. I guess I didn't allow for the curve.
Well, your hair looks very pretty with the scalloped edges. Oh, excuse me. Come in.
I'm from the telegraph company.
Oh, for goodness sakes, you're too early, boy. Later.
Yeah, but I got a message.
Come back at 10 o'clock now. Beat it before you spoil everything.
Yeah, but...
Wrong address, folks.
Say, can I give it to him now?
What? Oh, the present for the judge? Why, sure. Let's all give him his presents now.
Happy
birthday, Judge Hooker.
For me? Now, I wonder what's inside.
Listen to him. You'd think he was a sweet 16 instead of a sour 60. Go on, unwrap him, Judge.
All right, I will. Thank you.
Oh,
He's opening yours first, sis.
Yeah.
I hope you like it, Judge.
I'm sure I will. Well, what do you think? A necktie.
Well.
Just what I need. Thank you, Marjorie. Now, let's look at the next one. With all best wishes from Oliver Honeywell. Well, Honeywell.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have done this.
Gee, another necktie.
Yeah, isn't it nice? A yellow one with green polka dots.
You know, I got one just like that for Christmas last year.
And I'll bet that's it.
Well, let's see about this one. Although it is not Christmas Eve, here's a present you will receive from your old friend, Throckmorton Gildersleeve.
Yeah. Catch on. It's a poem, Judge.
Another necktie. Purple this time.
Yes. Just matches your complexion, Judge.
Thank you. I wonder what's in this package. It's from Leroy, I see.
One guess, Judge Hooker. It's a necktie, all right, but this one's different. It's got a picture of Superman on it.
Yeah. Well, now that the necktie party's over, let's trot into the dining room. Judge, Birdie's fixed a special new dish in your honor.
Is that so? I'm flattered.
I thought you would be.
What do you call it, Gildy?
Calf's brains a la Judge Hooker.
No, thanks. No more. My, that certainly was a delicious cake, and beautiful, too.
Yes. With all those candles lit up, we had enough heat to bake another cake.
Have your fun, Gildersleeve. I'm so full of wonderful food, I don't mind. Oh, that was a marvelous meal. I wish I had a cook like your Birdie.
Well, what happened to your cook, Judge?
I let her go when I found out that after fixing dinner for me, she'd go out and have her dinner in a restaurant.
Oh, excuse me. I wonder who that can be. Yes?
I'm from the telegraph company.
Not now, I said. Come back at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but I got a date at 10 o'clock.
Break it.
What was it, Gildy, old man?
Nothing at all, Judgy. Just a boy out looking for the wrong house.
Say, if you don't mind, I'm going into the kitchen and thank Birdie for that wonderful dinner.
Oh, well, don't overpraise her, Judge.
I won't.
Remember, too many compliments spoil the cook.
Something I can do for you, Your Honor?
No, Birdie, I just wanted to tell you that dinner you just served was an Epicurean collation.
Is that considered good?
I didn't think it was good. I thought it was a gastronomic achievement.
Oh, you didn't like it?
I did, too. And I consider myself a pretty good judge.
And so do I, and I'll be glad to vote for you. When's the election?
Next spring. No, I mean judge of cooking. Wish you were working for me, Birdie. That Gildersleeve is a mighty lucky dog, but he doesn't really appreciate you.
He don't?
But look at the way he makes you wash those dishes, getting your hands all chapped and red.
Well, man, them's rubber gloves.
Well, the least he could do is to buy you a nice electrical dishwashing machine. I've got one in my kitchen. Say, you'd have a lot of fun operating it.
Well, I don't know. I may be old-fashioned, but I prefer to dunk the dishes in water instead of electrocuting them.
Great sense of humor you have there, Birdie. By the way, did I ever tell you about the fine big maid's room in my house?
No, sir. Is it pretty?
Is it? It's got everything but Rochester.
Certainly sounds like the elephant's earrings to me.
Yes, and of course, I'm not home more than 3-4 nights a week, so that means my cook has plenty of days off and very little to do. What do you think, Birdie?
Well, I think you're going to make some gal a wonderful employer.
Well, you don't understand. I want you as my cook.
Me? But I've already got a position.
But think what it would mean to your social position among your friends if you were to cook for Horace Hooker.
Yes, sir. That certainly would impress the other members of the mysterious and bewildering orders of the Daughters of Cleopatra, which I is the head sphinx. But, of course, I just couldn't do it.
Why not? Has Gildersleeve got you under contract?
No, sir. I'm here strictly on a meal-to-meal basis.
Well, then, where no contractual entailment exists between principal and agent at the time of severance of service, notice of termination is not required, ipso facto.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, that's common law.
Oh, it happens often, huh?
Well, yes. Say, after you left Gildersleeve and come to work for me, you wish that you had left old Stupid over...
Oh, Stupid over what, Judge?
Well, that is, I was saying to Birdie that it must be hard working all stupid over a hot stove.
Oh, yeah. I see. Well, come on back in the living room. The kids want to play pin the tail on the donkey, and you're going to be the Democrat.
All right, I'm coming.
Yeah.
Aye, Birdie, and don't forget what I said.
You mean about the ipso facto?
Yes, and the quicker you ipso, the sooner it'll be a facto. Come on, Gildy, old pal, let's go in the other room.
Yeah, all right, Judge. Here he is. Well, children, what shall we do?
Well, I think it'd be just dandy if we played Drop the Kleenex. Huh?
Yeah. Oliver, don't you mean drop the handkerchief?
Well, I figured that the other'd be more sanitary.
Yeah.
How about musical chairs or something like that?
Well, I bet I know who that is. Come in.
Mister, this is positively my final appearance. Here's a telegram for you.
Look, it's not for me. It's to this gray-haired gentleman right here. Oh. No. Don't hand it to him. Huh? It's supposed to be opened and sung.
Oh, but I don't think...
You're not paid to think. You're paid to sing. I'll break in the song, young man.
Well, okay, but remember, you asked for it. Me.
Yes, you.
Me. Mr. Throckmorton, T. Gildersleeve, I'm in awful bad jam. Can you send me $50 to bail me out? Signed, your brother-in-law, Sam.
What? Home telegram. Get out of here.
Gildersleeve residence.
Good morning, Birdie. This is Judge Hooker. How are you this bright and sunny morning?
Dull and cloudy. I was up all night trying to decide between remaining where I is with the status quo or packing up and moving over to the ipso facto.
I just telephoned to tell you that whatever your salary is now, I'll better it by $10 a month.
$10 a month? Judge, you done just hired yourself a cook.
Fine. How soon can you come to work?
Well, that depends on how soon they let me go.
Well, cook up some excuse to leave quick. Bye.
That's going to take a mess of doing. Oh, nobody knows the trouble I was getting into.
Oh, Birdie, is breakfast ready?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Birdie. You better set another place, Birdie. Oliver invited himself over for breakfast again.
More people to feed. Just working myself to a shadow.
Now, Birdie, can I help it if that biological blunder... come right in, Oliver.
Thanks. Morning, Bert. Oh, prunes again, huh?
Don't you like the way I fix breakfast?
Of course he does. Oliver, never wrinkle up your nose at a prune.
Morning, everybody. You too, Oliver. Say, what is this? Prunes again?
Now, if you don't like it...
Yes. Leroy, sit down and pass the toast.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Where's Marjorie? Isn't she... Oh, darn this toast.
What's wrong with that toast?
It just went down the wrong way.
Oh, you don't like it. And after I worked my fingers to the bone straightening it off for you.
But all I said was wrong way.
Oh, now I'm doing things the wrong way. Teaching me my business. I'm tired of not being appreciated around here. I was resigning. There's other people who likes my cookery.
Well, Birdie seems to be a little twittery this morning.
Gee, she never acted this way before.
You think she means that about resigning?
Say, I better find out what's wrong. And now, Birdie, I don't understand what... Birdie, where are you? Oh, Birdie! Oh, Birdie!
Oh, Birdie!
Oh, Birdie!
Oh, my goodness, Birdie has flown the coop. Come. Wake up, Leroy. It's time to go to school, young man.
Just give me another 15 minutes, Birdie.
Yep. This isn't Birdie. It's Uncle Mort. I just haven't shaved yet.
Oh. Hi, Unc. Where's Birdie? Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah. Wake up, young man. Look at the clock. You want to be tardy?
It's okay with me.
Come on, Leroy. Wake up. Oliver's fixing some nice hot mush for breakfast.
Oh, just let me sleep 10 minutes more.
I can't, Leroy. By George, I'm going to pull the covers off of you.
Oh, no, don't do that. I'll get up. Say, where's Marjorie?
She's downtown interviewing cooks at employment agencies.
Mr. Gildersleeve, help me quick.
Oh, Oliver's in trouble in the kitchen. Get up, Leroy. Coming, Oliver. Yes. Now, what's the trouble?
Oh, it's the mush I'm fixing for breakfast. It keeps overflowing. I filled 4 pots already. Now I need another one.
Oh. Well, here's a double boiler, Oliver. Now keep stirring or it'll start burning.
Gee whiz, I never knew mush multiplied like this. Just seems to go on and on and on.
It's a morning cereal, isn't it? Oh, jumping jelly beans. What is it now? Oh, good morning, mailman.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. I've got a postage due letter here. It's 3 cents, please.
Surely. 3 cents. Here you are.
Oh, thank you.
Say, this letter is for Birdie Lee Coggins. She doesn't work here anymore.
Oh, yes, that's your cook. Say, I've got a change of address for her. Better give me that letter back.
Certainly. Oh, by the way, what is her new address, if it isn't violating any professional secrets?
Oh, it's 2100 Burnside.
2100 Burnside. Thank you very much. 21. That address sounds familiar to me. Where have I heard it before? 2100 Burnside. Why, of course. Leroy!
Yeah?
Oliver! I know who hired Birdie away from us.
You do?
Yes, I should have guessed it before. It was the judge.
No.
Yes, that crook of a hooker hooked our cook. Wait till I lay my hands on him. He stole our Birdie, the horse thief. At last, hooker, I finally tracked you down.
What do you mean, track me down? I'm always in my chambers this time of day. What do you want with me?
Why, you oily worm, you got our Birdie. And we want her back.
Nothing doing. Now get out.
Oh, that does it. I'm going to create a vacancy on the Superior Court bench.
So put down those bookends.
I will not. Stand still, you old goat, so I can hit you.
Now stay where you are, Gildersleeve, or I'll press this buzzer.
I won't stay where I am. I'm going to knock you. What happens when you press the buzzer?
My bailiff will come in and drag you down to jail.
Yeah, it's a frame-up. That's what it is. First you steal my cook, then you upset our whole household, and now you're going to railroad me to the caboose.
Uh-huh. So the big balloon's losing all its hot air. Your threats didn't work, Gildersleeve. You're a beaten man.
You don't have to rub it in, you judicial Judas. I know when I'm licked. We can't find anybody to do Birdie's work. We can't find where she puts anything. We haven't had a decent meal since she left.
You haven't? Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to be too hard on you. So, if you promise to behave yourself, maybe I'll invite you over to the house for dinner sometime.
I wouldn't sit down at the same table and eat a meal with you, hooker, if I were starving. What am I talking about? If I were starving, I am starving.
I knew that your stomach was bigger than your stubbornness. You can come to dinner tomorrow night if you want to.
I don't want to. I wouldn't humiliate myself to the extent of what time tomorrow night?
7 o'clock. And don't forget to bring Marjorie and Leroy.
Of course I won't forget. But that's the only reason I'm coming. I'm just doing it for the kiddies.
Now remember, Uncle Mort, if this scheme is to work, you've got to keep a tight control over your temper.
Who, me? I never lose my temper.
And Leroy, now don't overdo the business of being sassy.
Oh, don't worry, sis. I'm a born actor.
Well, I guess we're all ready. Gee, we surely look like tramps, don't we?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead and ring the bell, Uncle.
Yeah, all right.
Now, on your guard, everybody. Here she comes.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Miss Marge.
Hello.
Hello, Leroy.
Hello, Birdie.
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, good evening.
Won't y'all kindly come in and rest your hats and coats? They look kind of tired.
Oh. Yes, of course. Come on in, children.
Well, come right in.
Oh, hello, Judge Hooker. So sweet of you to invite us. You have no idea how we're going to enjoy this.
Hiya, Hooker. How's the cooker?
Leroy, don't you talk that away.
Oh, hooey-fooey. You can't boss me anymore, Birdie.
Leroy, behave yourself. Oh, I just can't imagine what's gotten into you lately. You used to be such a little gentleman.
Oh, who wants to be a gentleman? I'm going to be a heavyweight prize fighter and chew tobacco.
You ain't gonna be no prize fighter long if somebody hits you smack on that chew of tobacco. And look at your hair. Somebody must have been trimming it with hedge clippers.
Nope. Oliver showed me how to cut it all by myself.
You never did these farmadiddles when I was there. Why?
Birdie, isn't dinner ready?
Yes, sir. Well, when you needed a haircut...
Then serve the first course, please.
It's sitting on the table.
Oh, shall we go in now?
Yes, sir. Come on, Leroy. Come on, Marjorie.
Okay,
I'm starved to death.
Yes. Well, how do you think everything looks?
Oh, just splendid. Except for Birdie.
What's wrong with Birdie?
Well, I think she must be worrying. She's got dark circles under her eyes.
Nonsense. Incidentally, you shouldn't talk coming here without a shave.
Oh, yes, that reminds me. Birdie, where did you hide my good razor? I've looked high and low for it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's out on the back porch. I used to carry it with me when I went out in the backyard at night. Sort of discourage, late visitors.
Birdie, isn't it time to bring the soup?
It's right here. Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I fixed a special turtle soup for you. I know it's your favorite.
Well, thank you. It's a darn expensive to make. We don't have it very often. But I'll come over here every day if you'll cook it for me, Birdie.
Oh, I'll be glad to.
Splendid. You mind if I bring over Oliver? He just loves turtle soup, Birdie.
Uh-huh. Well, you're invited, Gildy.
Yeah.
Boy, this soup is super.
No matter how you like it, Leroy, you just eat it. Don't kiss it.
Leroy isn't your responsibility anymore, Birdie.
Yes, the judge is right, Birdie.
But I know how to handle him. You just send him over here.
Birdie, pay attention to your work.
That's just what I'm doing. Oh, Miss March, that bandage. You done cut your finger.
No, Birdie, I burned it. Well, ironing.
Oh, honey, how many times have I told you ain't got no knack for ironing?
Somebody's got to do it, and we haven't found anyone else yet.
Then I'll come over tomorrow afternoon and do it for you.
Oh, wait a minute, Birdie. You're working for me. You can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can. I got 3 afternoons off every week, and if I wants to spend them ironing for Miss March, nothing in the world can stop me. Ipso facto, habeas corpus, or post-mortem.
I tell you, I won't stand for it. As long as you're working for me, you can't spend all your time straightening out Gildersleeve's messes.
By George, I can straighten out my own messes, you little...
Oh, Uncle, remember now, you mustn't.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, Judgy. What were you saying?
I was just telling Birdie to quit acting like one of your family.
Well, I've been a member of that family so long, I just can't up and quit all at once.
Don't be foolish. Here you have all the extra time in the world.
That's just the trouble. Nobody to cook for, except one dyspeptic that eats itty-bitty dabs. There's no big parties with lots of work like over at Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, I must say that is...
And when I see that Leroy, who I practically raised myself, acting so fresh because he needs a guiding hand to slap him down once in a while, well, I just don't like this job, Judge. And if I thought Miss March would have me back again, I'd go right upstairs and pack my bag.
What? Why, you ungrateful...
Birdie, we'd be very happy to have you come back.
Okay, I was resigning, Judge.
But you can't do that. You haven't given me any notice.
I don't need to. Where there's no contractual entailment exists between the principal and the agent at the time of severance of service, notice of termination is not required. Ipso facto.
Oh, what's the use?
I'll get my things, and I'll be waiting out in the car when y'all get ready. Goodbye, Judge.
Bye. Oh, it's a fine mess, and I have a sneaking suspicion regarding how it all came about, too.
Why, Judgy, what are you hinting at?
Never mind. Oh, whatever are we going to do about this dinner?
Well, if you want to come over to our house, our Birdie will be glad to fix us up some ham and eggs, Judge.
No, thanks. You sneak in the grass.
Look who's calling who a what and a where. Come on, children. I won't let you remain in this atmosphere a moment longer.
That suits me fine.
Yes. But there's just one thing I've got to do before I go, Hooker.
Let go of me. Get off of me. Help. Help. He's choking me to death.
What?
Uncle, don't choke him. Now, you mustn't.
I'm not choking the little pipsqueak. I'm just taking back the necktie I gave him for his birthday. Come on, children.
Did I do my part all right, Uncle?
Oh, you were perfect, my boy. You were a regular dead-end kid.
This bandage on my finger bothers me. Can I take it off now?
No. Keep it on for at least another day or so, Marjorie, or else Birdie might get wise that this was all a put-up. Ah, Birdie, there you are.
Yes, sir, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Are you all ready to come home with us now, Birdie?
Yes, sir. That was mighty cute the way y'all pretended things was wrong at home. Of course, it didn't fool me a bit.
What? We didn't? Oh, my goodness.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, do you grown-ups listening and remember the good old cookie jar? Yes, and what a treat it was to come home after school and fill up on those wonderful cookies Mother used to make. Well, the cookie jar is an American institution. Every family with youngsters certainly ought to have one. And for making better tasting cookies to put in the jar, let me tell you about Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. You see, because Parquet margarine is so delicious for table use, it makes better tasting cookies, too. Yes, Parquet margarine is a genuine flavor shortening, not bland and tasteless. Parquet adds flavor to all baked foods. That goes for cakes and pastries, too. And for the same reason, Parquet margarine makes pan-fried foods tastier, too, and it doesn't spatter or stick to the pan. Another thing, whether you serve Parquet margarine at the table or use it for baking and pan frying, it's a nourishing, wholesome energy food and a reliable winter and summer source of vitamin A. Now, for all these reasons, you should keep plenty of economical Parquet margarine on hand. So tomorrow, ask your dealer for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y.
It sure is good to be back in my own kitchen again.
Well, we're glad to have you back, Birdie.
Well, there's one thing that sure was a surprise.
What's that?
I expected to find the sink piled high with dirty dishes and ain't a single one.
No, we've been using paper plates.
Yeah, we broke all the dishes.
Yes. Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve. And reminding you that America's first line of defense is you and your support. So invest to the best of your ability in defense savings bonds. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening. This is Crime Classics. I am Thomas Hyland with another true story of crime. Listen. The sound of Baltimore, Maryland in the good old summertime. The great claw of steamed crabs between the nutcracker. And the wonderful beer. Hot summer night, August 14th, 1953. And a room on Utah Place. And one of Baltimore's favorite summer indoor sports. Chesapeake crabs and the golden brew in the frosted glass, with 2/5 of bourbon on the side and piquant conversation.
Mickey. Uh-huh. Did you read where it says next year the Orioles going to be in the American League?
Just talk. Don't you believe it.
Mickey?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever commit murder?
Before tonight?
Uh-huh.
No, never before tonight.
Can't we have this party someplace else?
Don't worry. You got nothing to worry about. Just don't look at her.
Tonight, with names changed to avoid any embarrassment of the principals who may still be alive, my report to you on the death of a Baltimore birdie and friend.
Crime Classics, a series of true crime stories taken from the records and newspapers of every land, from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, and teller of murders. Now, once again, Mr. Thomas Hyland.
I was in Baltimore last autumn when the Peabody Bookshop was still selling the dustiest books and the best beer in the world. It was a pleasant evening, cool enough for a small fire in the fireplace, and the hum of talk had just the right amount of laughter in it. And one of the patrons had brought along his violin, and so the hours spun away. So it was after midnight when my friend led me past the red brick building on Mount Royal Terrace and told me that a couple of murderers had lived here. And the next morning, past the house on Utah Place where they had done their murder. Busybody as I am about such things, I had to find out all about it. And I did. And I learned that it started when two young men were walking from Hyattsville to Baltimore.
And they got an arena in a place called Collins Park, I hear. Maybe I could get a fight there.
Joe Anderson, a very bad middleweight, plumping into an even worse light heavy.
They hear what happened to you in Washington, they won't even let you walk down the aisles.
Non-admiring friend Mickey Thayer. Lately, since they met at a Salvation Army Center in Scranton, Joe Anderson's handler-manager.
What's the matter? You like to get your brains beat out, Joe?
All of a sudden you're worried about me, huh?
Just interested in you as a type, that's all. You like to get your brains beat out?
That I am, Mickey. I'm very slow and real stupid. You want to see if I can break you in half?
How about him?
Huh?
The fellow walking towards us on the other side of the road.
What about him?
Another type, Joe. Pipe smoker and dog walker.
You know what they call those dogs? Chihuahuas. Lots of yap, no more bite than a flea. The fella now, tweed coat and leather elbows, pork pie hat, and special walking shoes. Money.
And we don't have any.
I'm hungry.
We don't have any money, Joe.
I'll bet he has.
Bet I'm hungrier than you.
And us with no dough.
Go get some.
Sure. Hey, mister, you got a match, mister? How did I do, Mickey?
Let's see the wallet.
Well, how'd I do?
Just $8 worth. Not real good, Joe. Not very good at all.
A few hours later, Mr. James Henderson of Hyattsville, Maryland, picked himself up out of a ditch and wondered what he was doing there. As a matter of fact, he didn't even know he was Mr. James Henderson, and the fact that he had no wallet didn't help matters. He was led home by a small Chihuahua, and it was only last April that he recovered his memory. But the $8 served to assuage the hunger of the two hoodlums, one of whom, the next night, appeared as a contestant in a special event at Carlin's Park.
Now, stay away from him, Joe. He looks awfully tough.
I'll kill him.
Yeah, how you going to get in back of him with a lead pipe in front of all these people? Go on, get out there.
One of the shortest fights on record at Carlin's Park, the home of notoriously short fights, but long roller coasters. Mickey ran to the center of the ring and assisted Joe to his corner. And 3 hours later, when they were walking around Druid Hill Park Lake, Mickey was still supporting him.
That fellow knocked me out is going to be a champ.
Yeah, Joe.
Take my word for it.
Joe.
Yeah?
The fellow you fought tonight is 46 years old. First fight he's won since he was...
Mickey.
What?
Look.
Yeah.
Lady in the convertible. Lady needs help.
Yeah, she does. You need help, lady?
Oh, I stopped here to look at the lake and I can't get started.
Move over. I said move over.
Well,
I'm going to fix it so your car's going to work, so you move over.
All right.
Well.
Well, I forgot to turn on my key, didn't I?
You sure did. Lady?
It was stupid of me.
Lady?
Yes?
I can tell you're not stupid. You don't have a stupid face. You don't do stupid things for no reason at all. Did you just stall the car when you saw us coming?
What are you talking about?
Joe. Get in the other side. This is Joe.
Hi.
Get out of this car, both of you.
And leave you alone? Oh, that'd be dangerous. Girl like you. Pretty girl like you.
Well, thank you, sir.
Let's us drive you home.
Why, thank you, sir.
Where do you live?
Utah Place. Not far from here.
You tell us how to get there.
Sure. I never met anybody like you, Mickey. I never, really.
Alice? Is that you? Well, why didn't you answer me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Wilkinson, but
Who are these men?
Well, this is Mickey, and this is Joe. This is Miss Wilkinson, my employer.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Wilkinson.
Alice, you should know better. Making noise at this hour of the night.
Oh, it was our fault.
Yes, ma'am, it was.
When I gave you the night off, Alice, and the use of the car...
You want me to quit? I'll quit. I can get a job as companion anytime I want. I can get any kind of...
Alice, it's just that the neighbors... Myself, I don't mind.
Mrs. Wilkinson?
Yes?
Why don't you get in the car, and we'll all go get a sandwich or something?
Yeah, a drive-in.
Oh, well...
Sure, Miss Wilkinson.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on. Joe, get out and let Mrs. Wilkinson in.
You mind if I sit in back with you, Mrs. Wilkinson?
Oh, no. Not at all.
Hi, Mrs. Wilkinson.
Hello.
I'm a prize fighter.
Well, isn't that interesting? Oh, Alice?
Yes, Miss Wilkinson?
Joe here. Did you know he was a prize fighter?
And they drove through Druid Hill Park, the ladies pointing out the famed mansion house, the zoo, and further east, the campus of Johns Hopkins University. All in all, it was quite a cultural ride. They found no drive-in that was open, but did find a liquor store that was. On the drive back through Druid Hill Park, they searched for Druids, and finding none, greeted daybreak from the famed hummock where the defending Baltimoreans broke and ran in 1812. Greeted daybreak. And there is something friendly in that.
Alice.
Yes, Miss Wilkinson.
Don't call me Mrs. Wilkinson. Call me Birdie. That's my first name, and I want everybody here to call me Birdie.
You said it, Birdie.
Everybody.
Hi, Birdie.
Birdie, you're a doll. A real live doll.
Oh, I like you too much to argue with you.
That was the latter part of May. And in the middle part of June...
Alice.
Yeah, honey?
Nice how we met and all, and how we took to each other and all.
Uh-huh. You want to know what bothers me, honey?
What?
Miss Wilkinson.
Birdie.
Yeah, Birdie and Joe. She's such a prim woman and all, and Joe's a real bum. He's a real bum, isn't he, Mickey?
Yeah.
Well, I just don't figure it.
Come here. Now, don't say a word. Baby.
Yeah, Mickey.
Shh. Now, don't answer.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say a word until I ask you a question. My, you look cute smiling up at me like that. A pretty girl. Where's her safe, Alice?
Mickey.
You work for her, you know. Where does Birdie keep her safe?
If I didn't know you were kidding, I'd throw you right out of here.
I'm kidding.
And on July 4th...
Wowee! That was a beaut.
Joe.
Yeah, Birdie?
You like me, don't you?
You're a living doll.
I mean, you enjoy yourself with me, don't you? We have good times together, don't we? Like sitting on the grass and watching the fireworks. It's just like we're young together, isn't it?
Wowee! Stars! How about that? Stars! Look!
Yes, I'm looking, Joe. Joe.
Yeah?
You're very nice. You're very, very nice.
Hey, Mickey. Mickey, wake up.
Huh?
Hey, you know what?
Huh?
Birdie, she's crazy about me. You hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you. Sit down, Joe. I want to talk to you. Alice told me she's got 50 grand in her safe.
Birdie?
And jewels.
Birdie?
I think she ought to give us some of that, Joe.
Well, she said if I married her...
What for?
Well, she said if I married...
It'd be easier if you didn't, Joe. Now, just step up and ask her for some of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Now, suppose she says no.
Well, not to me, she won't.
Well, just suppose.
I don't know.
I'll be there. I'll tell you what to do.
Okay.
And Joe slept the sleep of the innocents. Not Mickey. He paced. Sweltering night. Walked over to Joe's bed, wiped Joe's brow, smiled upon him. Good weapon, Joe. Dependable. Something to watch over and take care of.
Get your rest, Joe. Sleep.
You are listening to Crime Classics, and your host, Thomas Hyland. CBS Radio brings you the great news reporters of the CBS Radio Newsroom. Edward R. Murrow, Lowell Thomas, Robert Trout, and a long list of familiar names for news. And remember, every weeknight, CBS Radio broadcasts a complete, up-to-the-minute summary of the Army McCarthy hearings. Throughout the hearings, tune in CBS Radio for complete evening coverage of each day's significant events. And now, once again, Thomas Hyland and the second act of Crime Classics and his report to you on the death of a Baltimore birdie and friend.
A few more words about my last trip to Baltimore. There stands out the walk through the old cemetery below Easterwood Park, where the headstones are remarkable for verses like this one. Young man, as you pass by, as you are now, so once was I. As I am now, so you will be. Prepare for death and follow me. Baltimore is filled with such tidbits. Charming city of marble stoops and Goucher College and beautiful women and crab cakes and waterfront. It's interesting to note that more Baltimoreans change their names per capita than any major city in the world. And I want to tell you, too, what the house on Utah Place looked like, not far from the Francis Scott Key Monument. It was of 3 stories, granite construction, and a maple tree grew up from the curb. Its facade was Neo-Baltimore Rococo, a style somehow found nowhere else. Its interior suited the character of Birdie, a 45-year-old Baltimore widow.
China closet, Dresden figurines, grand piano. So many things I own, Alice, and I don't own love.
Birdie.
Carved canopied bed, Italian chest, a John Sargent portrait, and I don't own love.
Birdie.
Yes, my dear?
Is it true?
Is what true?
All that money you told me you have in the safe?
Oh, $50,000? Oh, yes, for an emergency. It was a thing that my husband...
Well, I don't understand. I don't understand it at all.
Well, now, what do you mean?
Well, all that money just lying around.
Oh, my husband used to say to me, suppose I get killed or something, Birdie. Our estate may be tied up in litigation, and what would you do for money? So we'll keep this amount of cash in the safe.
Birdie.
And then... Well, what? What's the matter?
Well, suppose you got hurt. Suppose, for example, you went to New York and you got sick or got hurt. You couldn't get to your emergency money at all. And suppose the banks were closed, holiday or something.
Oh, I should give you the combination of the safe, shouldn't I?
Well, if you think I've worked for you long enough, And you trust me.
Of course I do.
Just in case you got hurt or something and couldn't get to the bank, you know.
I'll write it down for you. Now, remind me to write it down for you.
All right.
You know, Alice?
Yes?
I'm worried.
Oh?
Well, I'm getting forgetful.
Forgetful?
Yes, I'm misplacing things. My little pearl bracelet, and the other day a $50 bill I put down. Now, I thought I put it down on my dressing table. And you remember that cameo brooch? Oh, you remember my cameo brooch.
Well, have you looked everywhere?
And some other things, too.
Birdie, you know what?
What?
I think Joe likes you.
Oh, he's such a child.
He likes you a lot.
Well, children aren't very discriminating, Alice. And as I said, Joe is just a child.
You'd be surprised.
What do you mean?
I've heard him talk about you. Not childlike at all.
Tell me what he said. Oh, tell me.
Believe me, it wasn't childlike. Here, Mickey. This watch. She won't miss it. She's got 3 or 4 more.
Oh, you're a little thief, Alice. I love you.
Marry me. You know, I was thinking, Mickey, I might be able to get us $50,000 for a wedding present. Oh, marry me, Mickey.
But Mickey would always get roguish when the subject came up. And somehow he had a trick of making her forget her immediate plans of wanting to get married, stalled her, as it's known in the trade, and relieve her of whatever bauble she had filched and pawn it and go halvies with Joe. And one day the two fellows had a heart-to-heart talk.
She's got a safe, and she's got $50,000 in it.
And probably who knows what else she's got in it.
Yeah.
And that evening, another heart-to-heart situation.
The way you hold me so tight, Joe. So strong. So strong. Joe.
Birdie. You first, Birdie.
Well, I was just going to tell you something, Joe, about me. I'm a new woman since I met you. It seems like things I only dreamed about before. I find myself doing because of you, Joe. Because, well, you're not complicated. You're not caught up in the welter of being a civilized human being. And I find myself spinning when I'm near you. Joe, anything I have is yours, Joe.
How about the $50,000 in the safe?
Oh, I see.
How about
No.
Well, you just said...
A thing a woman always says when she's spinning. Not to be taken literally, Joe.
You mean...
I mean, I'm not going to give you any money.
You mean you just lied through your teeth?
Get out of here.
Come to Joey, come on.
Joey, don't.
Come on.
Get out. When you can say, forgive me, come back. But now, get out. Go. Please.
Mickey, please marry me. Oh, Mickey, please. Mickey, I know the combination of the safe. She wrote it down for me. I have it.
Will you marry me, Alice? Please marry me.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Of course, I forgive him, Mickey.
Good. I'll bring Joe and we'll have a party. Tonight I'll bring some steamed crabs and beer. You got the beer, huh?
The 4 of us will have a party.
Alice, Joe, and you and me.
We'll have a party.
should be.
I mean it. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, please, we've got to be quiet. Now, we've just got to... Oh, I told you. Hello? Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Garvey. We're just cracking some crabs and having some beer. Oh, yes. Yes, I know about your husband. And I do hope he's feeling better, and it was very inconsiderate of us to have made so much noise, and we won't anymore. I promise you. Oh, now you see, that was Mrs. Garvey again. Now, that's the 3rd time. She said she'd call the police if we're not more quiet.
No.
No.
So, please, let's all of us keep having a good time. But let's... Now, I mean you too, Joey. Joey...
Joe. Joe.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone for a minute.
Joe.
I'm okay. Is she dead? Did I kill her?
Yeah. Alice?
Yeah, come here. The safe's right in here. Right in back of that desk. Hurry up, Mickey, hurry.
Just keep quiet, that's all.
Wow-wee. Look, Mick, look. Look at all that.
Yeah.
Hey, Alice, say something.
Let's just get out of here, please. Please.
Joe?
Please.
Okay.
Please.
Sorry, Alice. Mickey.
Yeah?
Explain to me again. I forget.
What?
Well, it dawned on me again, and I forget your answer. I could have married Birdie. Real nice dame. Everybody's dead. Oh.
Nah, don't worry about it. All this dough. Let's get back to the party.
Mickey.
Uh-huh?
Did you read where it says next year the Orioles going to be in the American League?
It's just talk. Don't you believe it?
Mickey?
Mm-hmm?
Did you ever commit murder?
Before tonight?
Uh-huh.
No, never before tonight.
Can't we have this party someplace else?
Don't worry. You got nothing to worry about. Just don't look at her.
Okay. Wow-wee.
All that dough, huh?
Wow-wee.
Hey, that must be Mrs. So-and-so from next door. Always telling us to keep quiet.
Shut up, Mrs. So-and-so.
Go shut her up, Joe.
Now you shut up, Mrs. So-and-so. Oh. Mickey.
Yeah?
It ain't Mrs. So-and-so.
No, it wasn't Mrs. Garvey at all. It was Officer Ned Gleal, Badge 715, Baltimore Police Department, come to quiet down the neighborhood at Mrs. Garvey's request. Walking through the house then, Officer Gleal quickly determined that Birdie and Alice would no more disturb the peace. Neither, for that matter, would Joe or Mickey. Ever.
In just a moment, Thomas Hyland will tell you about next week's crime classic. Baltimore Birdie, tonight's crime classic, was adapted from the original court reports and newspaper accounts by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The music was composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and the program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Thomas Hyland is portrayed on radio by Lou Merrill. In tonight's story, Paula Winslow was heard as Birdie, Ted DeCorsia as Joe, Jerry Hausner as Mickey, and Mary Jane Croft as Alice. Bob Lamont speaking. And here again is Thomas Hyland.
Next week, that portion of the Ottoman Empire known to us as Albania. There used to be a fellow there who killed everyone who got in his way. Friends, passers-by, uncles, aunts, brothers, brother-in-law, sister, even Mom. It's listed in my files as Ali Pasha, a Turkish delight. Thank you. Good night.
Tomorrow night, The Fork of the Road is a warm, human, dramatic document telling the story of a marriage from the humorous viewpoint of a mother looking backwards over the years. Kathy and Elliott Lewis, on stage, are the principal performers in this delightful original play. CBS Radio is happy to present Kathy and Elliott Lewis on stage over most of these stations at their new Thursday night time. Don't miss them tomorrow evening. Everybody Loves Junior Miss, Thursday nights on the CBS Radio Network.